Let's get ready to crumble.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good day. Most of all, good vibes. Welcome in, folks. How are all our lords, ladies, and peasants doing today? Good morning, everybody. We've got some Manor Lords coming up for you today. Hopefully one playthrough, but we'll see. We'll see how we do. Good morning. Yes. My name is Lord Jeffrey. Jefferson's home. And I shall be your lord. Good morning, everybody. Right, let's go. I am tired. I had weird nightmare. Or a dream that turned into a nightmare. And sadly, it's one of those I can still remember. Good morning, folks. Welcome aboard. Boom. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. You see, no announcements. It wasn't me. If I read that, am I gonna get annoyed?
Well, man.
You better have rested. You better have. You better have, buddy boy. Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry. This is unfortunately the phenomenally great soundtrack of this game can only be heard when the game is in focus, so sure, yeah. Hey Piper, good morning. Good morning, Damien. Hey Neffy, well met. Twist Amber's here with some sausages. Piper Bar's here. Viper's here. Zatelli is here, good morning. Danny Hellfire's here, good morning. Disco's here, g'day mate. Hope your worrying news isn't too worrying for too long. Good morning, Evil Trev. Welcome aboard. Destiny's Parents here with us. Vind is here. Good morning. Jack Dees is here, excitedly clapping like a little Burke clap shark. Jurak, of course, is here. Good morning, everybody. Let's see. I don't think I missed anybody. And we were joined by some extra Lely. Lady L is here. Lanavar's here. What is this? Is this the bit where all the people with L start with L? They arrive. Is that the elevator has brought everyone in? Oh, yes. Still got it. Good morning, Darkstar Gaming. Welcome aboard. Good vibes, everybody. So, yeah. It is time. It is time for Manor Lords. The Land Rover pushed them there. Oh, there you go. They were brought in by the Land Rover. Nice. My lord. Good morning, Myrnix. Welcome aboard. Yeah. So, couple of things. I love this music, even if I don't want to shout over it though. Yes, you see, unfortunately, the manor ended up burning down, so we need to build a new one. I don't know what happened, but the butler was serving drinks and everybody was terribly drunk at the time. Good morning, Blutenham. Good morning, Crow. So, we've got Manor Lords today. I'm also very excited to mention a couple of other things. Bellwright that we played recently. You know, that one that was a sort of medieval dynasty with a bit of a spin on some combat and all that kind of thing, where we kept getting beaten up by bandits and wolves and whatnot. We played that one in the closed beta recently. That one apparently now has, I think I can announce this, there wasn't anything about embargo. Anyway, 23rd to 26th of April, they have a launch event going on. So that's coming into early access then. Good old Bobby Flawless burnt down. No, it's you. It's Ernie's fault, not Bobby's. Yeah, that's horrible, Disco. I hope everybody gets the care and treatment they need. Good vibes to everybody affected by that, directly or indirectly. Yeah, so, good morning, Joint. Welcome in. Ernie Bernie, exactly. Hey, Bruce Lees. We've got Manor Lords in just a moment or two, and I'm sorry to prolong the wait before we go into management disaster, but I've also... Hey, early access.
Thanks for the Prime subscription, early access.
I like that. Early access coming in with the Prime on the line. Much appreciated. Welcome on in. Thank you for the support. Manor, Lords. Yes, I see what you did there. Also, welcome in YouTube. So, also, I have... so, Bellwright will have their launch event soon, TM. Very soon, in fact, way too soon. But anyway, I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't have full access to the game yet, but I have applied for it. So if we do, we'll play some of that. And on top of that, also... sorry, music will just pause for a minute while I press the wrong button in that browser. Great. Also, thanks to the lovely people at Ludion Games, I now have all the tentacles in my Steam library. So we now have access to RimWorld 1.5, the free update, plus the Anomaly DLC. So there will be tentacles. There will be tentacles. All tentacles, yes, exactly. All 10 of the tickles. So for fans of the RimWorld, you know, I know people will be like, well, what more RimWorld? There will be more RimWorld soon, TM. I think you can appreciate just by what I'm announcing this morning that there's a lot going on right now. So we'll see. There's definitely, hopefully, we'll get access to Bellwright, and that'll be in the mix too. So that's all the tentacle. Like I say, what could possibly go wrong, right? Exactly. Tentacular, yes. You're pleased to know that Ernie is a work in progress in Manor Lords. The fire hazard is. Yes, I'm pretty sure, yeah. All right, so this is the game of the moment for sure. A lot of people, about 2 million or more, are wishlisted and waiting on this one. We enjoyed the heck out of the demo last year. I think it was around April. We played it like 3 or 4 times in a row because when it crashed when we went with the walk around guy and you weren't able to save your progress, so we just started again because it was that much fun. So there you go. Hey, good morning, Purpley. Welcome in. So many games, so little time. Small TPs, yes. Well played. All right, anyway, without further ado, let's Manor Lord, shall we? You're so tired, you can't even spell tired. Yeah. Go to sleep. Hey, Motopian, good morning, well met. It is heating up with the weather here, so I'm feeling a bit miserable with the weather, but it's not going to dampen my spirits for a bit of Manor Lording. So I did play, this is, first of all, this is an early access preview build. 0.7.002. We are allowed to play this since yesterday afternoon, as in share the content, with the one caveat that we're not allowed to do any kind of review whatsoever. So I want to be very clear, this isn't any kind of review. It's me playing the game, probably inefficiently. So that said, so there are changes being worked on feverishly ahead of the launch. I believe the launch is... what did it say in the email? I think it's the 26th, right? 26th of April. Yes, according to Steam. So let's go with that. Yeah, so there's going to be some stuff. I've not done any of the combat-y things. I literally... Pretty much what I've done so far is had a look at they have a new cinematic mode, Control plus C key, and that slows down the panning and everything and the zooming and takes away all the UI and just gives you a really nice image. So what you should expect today is, as with most of my streams, some kind of attempt to make some cinematic looking content. Unfortunately, there isn't controller support, so I can't do the super slow-mo pan and scan and that, but we can get some pretty good stuff with the mouse now with this new mode, so I'm glad they've added that in. Early Access says, been following you since Eco at the beginning of the year, found you through LZT and Cringer. It's nice to have a stream to watch when I get up in the morning or when I can't sleep. Thanks for all the streams and chill vibes. Thank you, appreciate it. You are appreciated too. I really appreciate especially your kind words, taking the time to give me that feedback as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I just want to walk amongst my people. Yes. So good news is I tried that mode as well, and it was fun, and it didn't crash so far. So that's good. But it does say specifically that that element is still very, you know, still a work in progress. I would call it that.
Oh, hey, Gladiator! Thanks for hitting that
Good
follow
vibes,
button.
Danny. Good vibes, Destiny. Gladiator Trident, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. I love this music, but I am not going to fight it all day. So we're going to drop it from 75 to 65, basically because we'll round that up to 69. We can't pick 69 by the looks of it, because it's a sliding bar and I can't move it more than that. So okay, here we go. New game. So there is a logo, but that's just literally like I had a quick look and built some tiny things at the beginning. So there is a bunch of stuff that definitely is new. I know, right? Send it back. Hey, Gamel. Good morning. Well met. Yes, exactly. Here we go. Right. We're going to go with this guy because I love the big mustache. Well, although I'm not sure if he's a Jeff. It was this guy that we had as Jeff, wasn't it, last time? I think this guy looks the most clownish. Okay, we'll go with this. I mean, your person you walk around with doesn't actually reflect this, unfortunately. So we're going to be Jeff. Lord Jeff. Lord Jeff. Good morning, Dr. Waggy. Welcome in. How much is it going to cost on launch? I think it's... Is it not listed already on the page? That might be why you're asking. It isn't. Okay. So I don't think... Give me one moment. Let me check. I don't think I was given that information. But I will double check because it's a very interesting question. Give me one moment. I'm pretty sure there was no mention of price. No, there wasn't. I have no price information for you. I know that it comes out of review embargo on April 24th. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, my time. And this is a press and content creator release. So subject to change. Therefore, anything we encounter like bugs or features that we think, oh, that's not quite what I was expecting, may well change before then. So I'm not going to comment on any price information because I have none. By the way, Cringer had a case of Mary had a little thumb in his game yesterday. Sheep were following his citizens everywhere, sowing fields, digging clay and whatnot. You can remedy it by assigning the affected citizens to a pasture and unassigning them again. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Thanks, Blutenham. Can you remind me of that a bit later on when I have forgotten? So, yeah, okay. We'll go with this guy then, Jeff. because the others just look far too serious, and this guy looks like the kind of guy that could get his whole village into a lot of trouble. Now, one feature that they've added in, which I think is still a little bit work in progress, but is awesome. The lady with the toothache would be your choice. Oh, this one here. Oh, imagine the terror of having toothache in that day and age. I mean, it's bad enough now, but... Lord Jeff. What could possibly go wrong? Now, one of the things they've got is they have the possibility to load in a custom texture. So look at this. Look at this. That sounds like a bug. Could you find? Hey, Omni, how you doing? So I've got our Good Vibes logo here as our coat of arms. And at the moment, what we did is they download a template. It's got some foozle on it, but don't worry about that. I think that's the image I've used rather than the game. But I don't know to be sure. You download a template and then you use the paint editor of your choice to put a layer on top, and paste within a certain region. It just gives you a white region within the shield, and you put your logo or whatever you want in there, and then you save that as a specific name, and off you go. I'm pretty sure that's being worked on, like expanded upon. If you click any of this stuff, it goes away again. So it goes back to normal. So for example, you can't change symbols or add symbols and colors to it. I mean, you can here, but you can't if you have your custom image. It's just that. Still pretty awesome. So you could go absolutely ham. You could have all your different laws with different symbols and coats of arms and whatnot. And I think that would just be pretty damn cool. I don't know where this is going to go, but I just thought that's a fun feature to show off at the beginning. Okay, yeah. Okay, so there you go. So here we go. We've got Jeff. Let's go. Now, there are some new scenario templates. We have only this one early access map for this press version. Scenario templates. You've got Rise to Prosperity. Fulfill the requirements of citizens. Plan and rule your medieval town as you see fit without worrying about combat. Victory conditions. Reach the large town settlement level. After that, you may choose to continue in the endless mode. Restoring the peace. Premise. 2 territories in the north are claimed by the illegitimate baron, undead baron probably, whose castle is located off the map. Bandit camps reside in the other unclaimed regions. Build and expand at your own pace. When ready, challenge the Baron for the Northern Territories. Victory conditions, conquer every region. That's the one that it picks for this by default. And then you've got this one, On the Edge, which looks like the windmill there. Looks like Ernie has visited and it's been half burned down. Looks like it. Grow your city and raise forces as quickly as you can. The lands are pestered by raiders and undefended settlements will quickly perish. Victory conditions, survive all the attacks and reach the large town settlement level. Yes. Ernie Bernie. Yeah. Hey, Specimen. So, I have already once experienced raiders stealing from me, but, and I have, that you build up your little retinue or your little army, but we'll see that shortly. I haven't done any of the combat. I haven't tried any of that stuff yet because I wanted to do that first try style with you guys here. And then template difficulty, relaxing, default, and challenging, which makes the AI aggressive. And here, relaxing makes them reactive and there's no raids. So we're going to go with default and see how we get on. End goal, domination. You can change that up. AI opponents. One thing, and I don't know anything about the roadmap and whatnot, but it would be really cool at some point if there was a multiplayer of this. But I don't know if that's possible at all or in their thinking. One moment. Surprise sneeze. Hey, Dutch Eagle. The scenarios are whether Jeff will die once per hour, once per 10 minutes, or once every minute. Possibly. I think it might take a little bit longer than that, but I'm pretty sure at some point we will lose. Off-map adversary is present. Adds an AI opponent located off the map. He controls 2 regions and brings his soldiers to the main game when challenged. Yep. AI aggressiveness balanced. Okay, let's just go. We're gonna just play the default. As I said, this is the 0.7.200 or whatever it was. Press and content creators early access or preview release. I don't know. Throw all the words in there. Essentially, it's not yet the fully final edition, and also the game, I believe, launches in early access. So watch out for further development and a roadmap. What I can tell you is the developer, the guy behind this, is very passionate and really keen on immersion and quality of their product. So that's one of the reasons why myself and no doubt so many other millions of people are excited for this one. I'm just going to pause this for a second and we'll have a look around. First of all, you can see we've got our coat of arms up there. At the top, you've got a whole load of bars and indicators with some nice mouse over text. I have slightly increased from 1.0 to 1.2, I think, the UI scale and everything. So we'll see if we get any of those strange overlaps you get sometimes when you do that. But that's part of the accessibility settings in the game. Have it locked at VSync 60 FPS as well. Everything else is set to Ultra. So this is all the top graphics. And hopefully Twitch gives you enough fidelity that you can kind of appreciate it. Terms and conditions apply, yeah. Your mileage may vary. Yeah, so we've got a little readout of all the bits and bobs up here. We've got a little bit of money to start with. We've got 10 families, 5 level 1 families of 8 men and 2 women by the looks of it. We've got 50% approval rating. Number of months before we run out of supplies is 4, and we have 1 oxen. You can have oxen, horses, and mules, as well as sheep and lambs at pasture. You have one of the other changes is, I believe, you see this layout for all of your kind of resources, commodities, fuel, food, and things that you've got in stock, and you can change. It shows the surplus goods. So that's all your goods you have minus what you've already committed. For example, if you've committed to building a house, it will say you've got this much wood minus this wood that you've committed. You can change that so it says all of your total of your stored goods like that. So the default is it's showing you the surplus you have. Kind of cool. Neat little addition. And you've got the visit mode. It says there, very early in development, expect glitches in red text. So, you know, that is the one thing that crashed on us during the it was the only thing that ever crashed when we played for 2 or 3 days in the demo. But this time we have the advantage that we can save our progress. Hey, Christodoulos, welcome in. I hope they just work on this to finish it, and then Manor 2 could be multiplayer. I mean, that's a possibility as well. Yeah, don't know. Good idea. I mean, honestly, the way the developer seems to approach these things, I wouldn't be surprised if they go down that route. If he's like, you know, that wasn't my original scope, and that would broaden it out too much. But if there's enough desire there. Also, we can click. It's called Goldhof. That's quite nice. We can click on our settlement. And we can change the name using the quill. We're gonna go Shinyton. No, that sounds a bit too much like shite. Shinyville. Shinyville. Jeff's Shinyville. Okay, you have, this is also stuff that wasn't available for us in the demo. You have these various development points that you will gain over time, and you can spend those, each development point that you can use to specialize your town and make it more efficient. If we build 5 level 1 burgage plots, which we need for our starting families anyway, so burgage plot is the housing, and they all have different tier. A lot of the buildings have different tiers. Level 1, that will unlock a development point, and we can spend it on such things as trapping to give more efficient, or I think it's a passive income of meat, yeah, could be handy. Forest management to double the capacity of berry deposits, and so on and so forth. We'll have a look at that when we get to it. There are also policies that we can adopt. Hunting ground, wild animals and rich deposits breed twice as fast at the cost of 50% reduced yields from crops. So yeah. There's also this one with a flame symbol that says locked in early access, work in progress. I think this will be called the Ernie policy. Ernie Bernie policy. I don't know what that's going to bring us, but I'm pretty sure StatsBlog is probably working in the background with them. And then this production menu that has no info. Also, as you go across the map, I think we end up with multiple settlements and things, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, so this is what we need to do. Put down 5 burgage points, and as you can see here, we've got homelessness. A lot of homelessness causes a lot of approval. Oh, but wait, these people are waiting for burgage plots. Possibility of freezing in the winter. Yeah, there you go. So let's have a look, shall we, at what we've got. I'm just going to dive in and play the way I would play, you know. We're not worrying about efficiency and doing it well. So this is our, look at this, is seamless, right? And then you seamlessly go out to the rest of the map. I think I started here the other day, but maybe not. Can't remember now. Okay, the view shows you which regions are under whose control. You can press claims to other regions when you gain enough influence. Thank you. But this is all seamlessly in and out like that, so that's pretty cool. And then let's read this new message. Build up your town, your manor, and when ready, press claims towards regions owned by your opponents. Once a claim has been pressed, be ready for battle. Hey, Maui. I'll unite these lands under my rule. In Manor, families need food and fuel and a roof above their heads to survive. Supplies in the region panel above shows how much you've got left. Thank you. And on the map here, when you're zoomed out a little bit, you can see that there are various markers here, such as there is a rich, denoted by the crown, stone deposit. So those will give you a little bit more. However, certain resources, I think other than berries and wildlife, the resources are finite. So we only have a basic iron deposit. We have wild animals, but again, not rich. And we have basic berries. Seasonal, and they're currently growing because we're starting in like March, yeah. So, yeah. We also have a clay deposit. And essentially what we're going to have to do then is either conquer other regions or establish trade routes by connecting to there. But we'll get to that when we get to it. So I don't know if this is the most favorable start. We've got a lot of forest, plenty of wood to chop down. But yeah, maybe not the most convenient start, but that won't matter too much, I guess, for me. And as usual, I'm going to play this at a nice slow pace, and we're just going to walk through it the way I do it. So not going to be doing the rush, I don't think. We might speed up a couple of things at the very, very beginning. We're just building a house, but I don't think so. I think we'll just let it unfold. I enjoy the animations and the ambient, everything that's going on. So let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. I'm very excited about this. Okay, so we need to build some houses. We have some supplies, tools and whatnot. And we're also going to have to take care of things like gathering some food and hunting wild animals. We don't need the iron, stone and clay right away, I don't think. And look, here's our peeps. So here's the good old Manor, and you can like hover over them to see what they're going on about. The pathing seemed much better than what we played in the demo, as you'd expect, I guess, with a year later. Yeah, it seemed a lot better from the little bit that I played the other day. All right, let's go. Start with, how are we gonna let's have a look at the overlays. When we go to construction, it brings up Every region in Manor has strengths and weaknesses. Be sure to check all the resource deposits as well as investigate the soil fertility before deciding on the direction of your town. If your region has weak fertility, consider setting up trade early. Okay, so let's pause this again. We've got underground water, luckily right next to our camp. If you build a well, you need to place that on an underground water vein, so keep that in mind. And then let's have a look at the fertility. This looks like very fertile land. Emmer fertility, flax fertility, barley is still reasonably good, and rye. Okay, so basically this stretch here and this area over here we definitely want to keep clear for growing, because everything will grow there. And then the rest is kind of, so we can build here even though it's good land. We're not going to be doing farming in year one. I always get tempted into that. We're going to try not to do that. It's got also a smell overlay, but that's a work in progress. And I knew it. I knew it. Damn it, stats. Fire hazard, work in progress. You just know where this is going to go, don't you? Alright, so first things first then. You know everyone's going to need some water. So let's put a little, if we can, let's put a little well down. And just get that built and done, and then we're not going to forget it. In fact, we can have it down here near the road. I'm going to have it there. Boom. So, timber requires oxen to be moved. That's very important to keep in mind. And your houses require water. I remember from the demo, everyone was getting really upset in our housing. And I was like, what's the problem? You've got water. And then I realized I hadn't put the well down on top of one of the underground water veins. So, hence I remember that and know that. We've obviously got our lovely roads, so that they can use, our lovely villagers can use their hand carts, and you've got this really lovely still way of making the roads and everything connect up. Love it. Look at that, the way it does that pathing. Beautiful. Look at that. I love it. Love it. I love it. Because I've already lost myself in the road building. Okay, we need housing. So, let's go. I'm going to skip all the help text and try and just talk my way through it and see if I remember. But basically, oh, there we go, just saved. We want to build some housing, and we want our housing in this update. You want to be not too far away from their places of work. And or good pathing. So I'm going to just build us a nice little plot here. We'll start off with something a bit square and boxy. Okay, yeah, I don't mind that it's building off to the side. Now, as you drag this around, you'll see different symbols that come up. Being lost already, yes. You will see that there's a little hut with a hammer, so it means we can add something to these plots if we make them big enough. Here it's just the houses. Here it's 3 houses. Here it's 3 houses. One of them has got the like workshop symbol, so we can add things like chicken coops and stuff like that. And you see the one at the bottom, it's got a little plus symbol. That means that that house is on a plot that, whilst it can't have a in this case here, a work element, like an artisan element or a chicken coop, stuff like that, it's got a plus symbol on the house, means you can expand it to slightly larger to accommodate more families, more people. So yeah, we can just also at any point you can right click and it takes you back 1 step. So if you're not happy with the 1 step, in fact, I've changed my mind, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna start on this road. So there, it shows you where, and you see how it moves around the arrow, that's where the front of the houses are going to go. So we'll do this. And let's see if we can get 3 houses in this plot. There you go. Interesting. Okay, there the terrain is too steep, I think. Oh no, it's actually just too much wood. Right, and what we're also going to need, obviously, is somebody out there chopping wood and whatnot for us. So let's just build one of those plots for now. Click the hammer. Done. Careful you don't run out of timber and block yourself. So I think that might be going to happen here. So I'm going to demolish one of those. And look, you can demolish one of the plots without affecting the other 2 that you've already drawn in there. That's pretty neat. Okay, so we're going to have to get ourselves, not mining, we're going to have to get ourselves a logging camp. And it sort of works in an area around, but it doesn't show you any of that information at this point. So we're going to put a logging camp. Let's just start with it. And it'll tell you how much, if you're going to cut down any trees to get that. We've also got our berries over there, so I don't necessarily want to go that way with the logging camp. I think I'm going to go this way. And have it along the road as well. Alright, we'll do it there. You can set construction priority and check general information about it. You can also pause the building of it and pin it. What happens when you pin it? I don't know. Oh, you can move it around the screen like that. Okay, that's neat. Oh, there you go. That's cool. So if you want to keep an eye on something, say you're building a church or a tavern, it takes a bit longer. You can just pin it and move it around on the screen. That's really neat. Really neat. I hadn't tried that out before. All right, let's go. We go nice and slowly. So we need a well for a fresh source of water. We're going to get a couple of houses built, although we need to build like 5. We're going to get a logging camp built to make sure, as the game suggests, that we don't run out of lumber right at the beginning and have to start again because I built houses and had no other way of proceeding. Good morning, Canberra. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Good vibes be with you. Hopefully, you're as excited as I am for this. Okay, you can change the game speed. I might turn the tutorials off. I'll just have them pop up for a time being because it's both helpful for me, but also it's useful for you folks to see that there are some steps pointed out. But I'm going to click away the ones that are, you know, super obvious, like change the speed of the game. And now it's time, before we get to the first hour, to hit Control-C and enjoy our first bit of pan and scan cinematic. So this is just me moving the mouse around with this mode, and it just slows everything down and smooths it all. So you get a nice, it's pretty schmexy, eh? And you see how it does like a little fade away and stuff. So whilst I would still desire the controller for the ultimate pan and scans, you can imagine as the scenes change, look at the mountains in the background, and you can go, look, this is how low you can go without walking into the village. You can get this close. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's neat, huh?
We need to hoist this timber to the gate.
I like it. What does Control V and Control Z do? I don't know. You want me to try?
I do hope we have enough wood to finish this building. It'd be most embarrassing to run out halfway through.
This is the closest game to early access I'm anticipating. The other is Final Frontier. It has a much longer development. I don't know that one. Hey Otto, how you doing, buddy? Where do I know the name Final Frontier from, though? I know it from something. I don't know what, though. Hey HG Junior, how you doing? Welcome in. Nice oven mitten there. And I know that it was a joke. Viper, I get it. Oh, maybe that's where I've seen it. I do really enjoy communicating and working with the hooded horse folks. They're very, very professional and friendly, super friendly. So they've been nothing but nice to us. With the, I think we've played 3 of their games against the Storm, which I thought was quite fun, but maybe not quite for me. But I know it's been very popular. Clanfolk, which I absolutely adore, is fantastic for me. And this one, which is hopefully, as we're going to experience today, Chef's Kiss. I might have even paid Final Frontier. Do you know, maybe that's what I remember it from. Yeah, I think it was just one of those where I had to squeeze it in between a lot of other stuff that was going on, so I didn't get a proper look at it. I maybe need to go back, but I've just never found the time yet. I think also it was one of those games that the movement of the camera gave me like a fuzzy headache kind of feel, so that kind of put me off a little bit. Maybe it's changed since then, and maybe I was just having a bad headache day or something. I've heard of your renown. I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope you will not judge me by the rumors and slander that some may spread about me. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hildebolt van Berenoit. Right back. So here we see a sort of a negotiation screen. Who's he remind me of? Like the Sergeant Major in that British comedy. Anyway, you have no rightful claim to Selbitz Hofstetten. Can be our response. And then it gives you different... We need negotiation, or we can declare and do a war surprise. But we don't have the renown or the force for that, the power. So we're just going to go with this. And you just drag that into here. Okay, it goes off the screen a little bit. So you can see there's some work in progress around the edges. Yeah. Okay. You have no rightful claim, sir. Shinyville sends you this message. So that's the guy here in this region. So he's going to be one of our first opponents, I guess. We're going to try and take this region from him. Oh, and there's also outlaws. Oh, we can actually send them a message proactively. I didn't notice that. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yet another dog has crawled here. Let's see. Okay, it's a pleasure to meet you. Let's see if we can maybe negotiate with these bandits. Curious. Windsor Davis. Yes, there you go. Thank you, Spanjo. That was exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. Right? That face. Time to check the quality of your cloak already? We can walk around the village while they're setting up the first few things. Homeless will move to the plot. Okay, burger spots. And if approval is high enough, it might attract new families too. So this is basically your mechanic of how you appease your peasants and attract more people to come and live and work in the village. Build some more housing and keep them happy enough. Give them the amenities, facilities. They'll want a church. They'll want a tavern at some point. And as you go up the tiers, they'll want, you know, more and better quality of such things. So be careful what you let your peasants wish for. But yes, we can go for a walk around the town in a minute. Good morning, Dahogi. Welcome on in. Good to see you. No worries. Enjoy your lunch, buddy. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend with your family. Homeless will move to the plot. Okay, there we go. Got it. Yeah, let's do a quick save. Which I think is... escape. Save game. Shinyville. Boom. And it has an autosave feature, and the default is 10 minutes, and you can adjust that up and down as you so choose. All right, let's go and get our curly boots. Oh, there we go. I did an autosave. Looks like the shadows of birds flying overhead. Yeah, you can see them. That's cool. And this little red thing up here will tell you what's going on or give you a hint about what you're missing doing. So we don't have enough housing. The goods are exposed. And all of our goods are exposed. Generic storage and a pantry are needed. So we should probably get to building those too. I wouldn't mind getting the logging camp done, so I don't mess up the first try. So we'll increase the priority on that, although it doesn't really matter at this point because we've only got the well left. There's a hitching post for the animal. In fact, no, the well's already been built, so that's fantastic. Okay, when you click on a house, a burgage plot, it will give you information about what amenities that plot has access to, such as water and church, and it will tell you what kind of market supply. So we're going to have to set up a market quite soon as well. And oh, we can actually, yeah, there you go. There's the backyard extension thing we were talking about. And here's the first example. In the accessibility settings, I went to 1.2 scale, and this the other day wasn't off the screen, wasn't like that. So that's again in this early access preview version with the accessibility scaling. That one's slightly off. So in fact, I don't really need to have it. I was just curious how that would work. So let's go back to 1.0 and prove that my theory is correct. There you go. So yeah, need a little bit of scaling of the boxes and that for the accessibility, but the standard text is good. I couldn't remember whether it was sort of too small for my eyes, but it was actually completely fine. There you go. Still neat that feature is included already, and hopefully it can be adjusted slightly. Your goods are exposed, my lord. Right. As you zoom in on with them, you will find that they're having their little conversations and saying things, so you can pick up a few little hints, but it's mostly just like comical lines that they have as they go about their business. I'm not sure why these lot are standing still. I think they're waiting for goods to be transported, but it's a bit weird that they're frozen on the spot. I didn't notice that the other day, so curious. Okay, F5, give it another save, and then it's time to unleash Jeff. Now what I will say is you still have this standard, can't see their face, you still have this one guy, and there's a slight blurring effect to it as well, so maybe this is what didn't help me. But yeah, here you go. You can just walk around, you can have a little bit of a jog, and you can immerse yourself in the village. You can't interact with anyone or anything at this stage. I do not know if that will change over time. It would be pretty amazing if you could go and have a drink from your well, for example. But so far it just is somewhat limited, but still neat to be able to do. And in addition, you can follow your own crazy paths. If you've set down crazy paving like me, you can follow through. You can see the when you put things like chicken coops and whatnot in the houses, or gardens is a nice one. You can see them working the little garden plots. That's pretty cool. And there you go. We can come and supervise. Hello there. Jeffrey here. How is work going on in the house?
Nice work.
Oh, very good. Thank you. What do you think of my curly shoes, by the way? Too much?
I do hope we have enough wood to finish this building. It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through. There we go.
There we go. All right, so I've set this one to high priority. I think that's why the people were waiting there desperately for the stuff to arrive. But now we can see as we walk along, we can see them building up the logging camp. How awesome is that? I really like it. So this is something very different. Like this takes you from your, you know, you're managing the colony god mode kind of thing, to you're now in your medieval dynasty Bellwright kind of walking through the town, watching things unfold that you've instructed to your dutiful followers
No hobble. Tomorrow, find a new home.
to do. I like it. And you can imagine, like, we had this already in the demo a year ago. Once the town's like more built up, and I like it. But yeah, you can see the improvements to the pathing. There's not so much of like them sort of walking into each other or wandering off. It wasn't bad last time. It was just a few little things where it was like, you just kind of have to ignore it and turn a blind eye to it. But it seems much improved. I bet Burke must be having a blast with this, walking through his own town, lording it. He could probably stand there and have a chat with his lordship or something and pretend to be the pirate king or whatever. This is another feature that I've really loved about this game. Right, you can see the timber that's been delivered here for finishing this house. You can see that the houses, well, these ones look fairly similar, but they will go eventually down and like, I mean, they are distinct from one another. Yeah, they are very much so. So you get these very distinct properties. So everything kind of generates in a way that's very natural feeling, or...
Can I stay where there's drink?
You don't have that kind of samey kind of feel to things. But yeah, there you go. There we go. Just curious, actually. I didn't check while I was doing it what the performance was like. Okay, it's pretty heavy on the GPU. We have got everything on Ultra. I'm not surprised. It's not heavy on the RAM use, depending on your point of view, but yeah, CPU's fine. Building has no assigned families. So we have the logging camp constructed and we need to assign a family. One thing that's important to manage is you need at least one unassigned family. So people not designated to work in a specific building, so that other construction can work. If you get everybody assigned to their buildings, you will have nobody free to build anything new for you. So you've got to manage that one a little bit carefully. But here we go, logging camp. Here are the 3 slots available. We're going to put a plus there to assign a family. So it's not a person but a family. And off you go. And it will tell you there which people have been assigned, and you can see where their home is. So they live here and work there, not too far apart. Nice. And I really enjoyed that you can get this detail on what they're doing. Show their workplace, reassign family to a different workplace, and so forth. So if it picks the wrong one, you can also say, hang on, let's shuffle the deck again. Maybe there's a better, some other people that are near or whatever. And less distance or less time, you know, walking along paths and things like that. Being able to use carts and oxen on the roads means more efficient, you know, productivity from your peeps, or more productivity. I want to stress again. I want to reiterate that I'm not in any way reviewing this. I'm just playing along and we're seeing what happens. I'm just trying to talk you through it. Hey Shardy. This is a press and content creators early access preview release. So this is 0.7.002. And yes, still lots of work being done to make sure things are as polished as possible for the early access release on Steam, which is on the 26th of April. Incredibly busy. April is the new February this year for game releases, it seems. Better have a Braveheart speech ready for this. Yeah, but in a Jeff style. Also, one thing I should add as well. There is a day and night cycle but it is purely cosmetic. So it has no impact on things like stuff growing, services, people working their shifts and all that kind of thing. So that's why you'll hear them still out logging at night and stuff. This is, at this point in time at least, the day-night cycle is purely cosmetic. And I'm running it because whilst it doesn't affect the game mechanics, you know, I'm all about the aesthetics and the immersion feel of a game. So for me, I craved this, and it wasn't something that was in the demo. And now we have the nighttime. So we can go cinematic mode. And we can enjoy our little... It's not even a village yet. We can enjoy our little plot. At night as well with some lighting. And I think that's really cool. This makes me very happy. This makes me very, very happy. In fact, you know one thing I've never done? Yeah, there you go. We can even walk around the town at night. Let's go to the campfire. Yeah. Well, the developer actually worked together with an actual small like orchestra or whatever, like, to make the soundtrack, and was heavily involved in all of it all the way through. So the soundtrack is like off the charts good. Look at this. Little twinkling stars and everything. I mean, this is a better sky than you get in some major releases, right? Oh. Beautiful. Alright. You get to just hang out with the people. Hello there, Lord Jeffersonson. Yes. By my command. How are things going at the camp? Hopefully they go well. I demand beer and sausages. So chop chop. Just because it's night doesn't mean you shouldn't be out there working, you know. Alright. So we've got our goods are still exposed. Now again, it's just a setting and it's just cosmetic, so if you don't like the day-night cycle because it's a little bit harder to see for your planning where you're putting buildings and stuff like that, it's all gravy. You literally just go settings and turn it off. Has no other impact on the game whatsoever. I think we should probably build a forager's hut. We should also build storage. So let's have a granary for food and a storehouse. Let's put a granary together. Let's choose a plot not far from our main area for now. Make it nice and easy. We'll chuck that down there. It's connected to the road already. And then we'll have a storehouse. Do you know what? I'm going to keep it nice and simple. Can we get that? Can we sneak it in here? You can hold left mouse button and move it around to see if it'll fit in that plot, but it won't. Actually, the automatic scrolling and everything is really solid. I'm just going to... I'm not going to do that. I'm going to just build myself a funky little road here off to the side. That has no costs. And I'm going to have my storehouse like that. Or like that round the back of the granary. Where, yeah, and then... Oh, that's what we'll do. And we're going to put a marketplace here. Perfect. There you go. Tavern, church, oh, there's a corpse pit. Not all deserve to be buried on consecrated ground. Use this building to get rid of any raider corpses quickly. Workers become grave diggers. Jeff, Cylon Commander. By your command. By my command. Alright, you've got farmhouses, fields, pastures, sheep farms, windmills. Oh, love me a good windmill. Communal oven. There's a whole bunch of industry things here. Bloomery, smithy, clay furnace, malt house, tannery, weaver, and a dyer's shop. Wait, can we paint things? I wonder if we can do things. Trading post, livestock trading post, I remember those. Settlers camp and a manor. Place it on an empty claimed territory in order to settle it. Grants base starting supplies and 5 starting animals. So there you go, there's your expansion. Cosmetic. Shrine. Can build a shrine. Cosmetic only, at least for now. And we can erase shrubbery. Interesting. That's cool. Let's put a little shrine down somewhere. That's kind of cool. Boop. I like that. Even if cosmetic only. And it's got a little road connecting it already. That's neat. Okay, we've got high priority on the granary. We'll get that done so that our food supplies are not going to go to waste. Lovely. Look at the lighting and the shade and the sunrise. Beautiful. Lovely. Isn't that cool? I love it. And it's so smooth, so seamless. Everything. Actually, I wonder if you go cinematic mode. Oh, okay. It's got a limit on how far it can zoom out. Yeah, and it stays in your zone. But even so, still cool. I want to have the whole rolling video cinematic all across the entire map. Would look amazing. Okay, so let's let them get these storehouses built up. This one's nearly finished. You can see the little circle of completion going clockwise around the hammer. Neat. It shows you the resources there. It needs a little bit more stone. Construction finished for the shrine. Nice. Beautiful. That's new. We've not had that before. I love it. That's so cool. No mechanical... Oh, they're staring at it. They're enjoying the shrine already. No mechanical effect yet, but maybe later, it said. Watch out for the knights who say knee. Alright, there we go. Granary is now set up. So as before, we have to set one family to work there. And up here again, you can see who's unassigned. We've got 3 unassigned families and 2 assigned to work. And we have living space for 2 families. We have a 49%. We lost 1% on our rating. Let's save that quickly. Okay. So we saw that there is a gathering opportunity there. And there's animals, the wildlife over there. We might put the hunters down here somewhere. I don't know how spread out I should make it early on, but no point putting the hunter over here and he has to go all the way to hunt, I guess. Construction. Let's see. Let's have a forager's hut next. On the edge of the forest, I think. Not too far from the berries. We could put it in the forest, but it would... Oh, wait. Oh, is that how you see the... That's how you see the radius. When you're zoomed in like that. Okay, I didn't notice that before. Yeah. Okay, we'll build that there then. That's going to need a path and a half, isn't it? I like this meandering path through the forest. Too much. Always got to do the meandering paths. Okay, that's the hitching post for the animal. I might move that down here then. Should try and get a second ox at some point. So there you go. That's we're going to put the... I didn't notice that the other day, so... was it the same then when we put the logging hut? Oh, yes. I think. No, it's not the same. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I guess logging's pretty obvious, right? There's either trees there or there isn't. I agree, Motopian. I really like it as well. I hate the straight roads, square buildings, things like that. Unless they serve like a necessity or a clear purpose, or they somehow fit an aesthetic. I like to have it more, everything more sort of meandering and all over the place. I don't know. Just feels more, I don't know. I just prefer the look of it, I guess. Doesn't help you. Probably in many cases it hinders what I'm doing, but you know, it makes me smile, so it's fine. So if we get somebody to, we've got 3 unassigned still. Once we get the storehouse built, that's waiting for 1 more lumber, which is being dragged in here by the ox, I think. Yeah. Look at that. It's so cool. So cool. So there's 1 waiting to be used. Oh, he just swept the leg, Johnny. So there you go. You have to forgive a few little things like that. Doesn't bother me at all, but it's just funny to watch. Swoop, he just took those 2 guys out. I'm not sure how well they're going to do with the rest of the building work, having both had their legs swept by a berserk oxen. Exactly, right? Yep. Exactly, Mr. No Face. Can you catch fish or food? So there's hunting. There's no fishing yet that I'm aware of. I don't even as placeholders. There is an apiary. So I don't think, I think I would imagine on the roadmap there's probably going to be elements of, you know, working with water, maybe trade routes, fishing, that kind of thing. I don't know, but it's not part of the game at this point, to the best of my knowledge. So if we zoom out, are there? Yeah, so I think these are the riverway. No, what are they? No, that's just the borderlines. Yeah, no. So there's no bodies of water yet, but possibly. I don't know. So yeah, when we get to the point where we need stone, we've got a rich stone deposit over there, so we probably have to mine that out or set up a quarry or something. And there are some bonuses and things that relate to rich deposits and making them like mining deeper and stuff like that. I think you can even, what does it say again? I think it makes it unlimited, but it's another tier to get to. Charcoal burning, basic armoring. Here, deep mining enables the building to extract resources indefinitely if placed over a rich deposit. So one thing for us with our starting position is we only have this 1 rich deposit of stone, so we should try to get the technology for doing a deep mine for indefinite stone, and then we can use stone as a tradable resource, as well as to benefit our own defenses and whatnot. Yeah, no rivers and lakes at this point, but hopefully that would be a lovely thing to add in, both aesthetically. I mean, like building bridges across them and stuff like that. Have that actually be a construction job, so you could watch the bridge be put up piece by piece. Exposed stocks. Why are the stocks still exposed? Why have they still got supplies over here? Get the supplies in the store. I built you the... Oh, because no one's working the storehouse. Okay, I'm going to put 2 families working the storehouse. We get that done as quickly as possible. You can also limit work areas for buildings. So, for example, with the logging camp, you can set a limited work area. That's why it doesn't show you an area, because at the moment it's unlimited. but you could set it to like just work this area. But that could be especially important for hunting lodges. So once we get to a hunting lodge, we might want to say, whoa, 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 don't hunt the whole map, and so that we run out of livestock, you know, that kind of thing. So it's got some nice nuance to it like that. Yeah, I remember in the demo, I think there was an area where there was a river. I was trying to see if there was one I can... So maybe I misspoke. There doesn't seem to be any direct interaction with waterways. Maybe that's a better way of expressing it. Again, at this point in this version, I'm not sure of the entirety of the roadmap. But it's not something that I feel is like, you know, gonna get in your way at all at this stage. It's just something that I feel like could come in later and be super fun addition. I'm not sure which map he chose, so maybe he chose a different area or something. Construction finished. Forager's hut. Nice. So, and a family has requested more market stall space for selling their wares. There you go. Okay, so we've got to get into some more housing, and we've got to get into some more... So hopefully we're going to get these goods transported. Look at them using their little carts. Bless them. Come on, it's raining on our stores. I've already made my first mistake. Let's go. There are. That's true. That's true. So I have to correct myself again. There is a way to interact with water, but it's only currently, I think, this is like a Monty Python sketch now. There's only one rule. There's only one way of interacting. Well, there are no ways to. There's one way. There are two ways to interact with the. No. Turning into a Monty Python sketch. Yeah. So you have the underground water, and that's where you put the wells down. But yeah, okay. I wasn't thinking so much about that.
JOI and TDK lost their mind and just cheered 50 bits.
Hey, JOINTDK, thank you very much for the 50 biddies, buddy. That was silly of you. Okay, so I put deliberately 2 families working on that. We also have a forager's hut now. So I'm going to put the last family that we had available for construction to work the forager's hut. And once we get all of our exposed goods into storage, I'm going to drop the storehouse back down to 1. Yeah. Could build a man-made pond over time. Fish just... Yes. That would be great. Or if you had someone assigned to tending the pond or the waterways and things, that would be cool. I mean, again, there's like a million possibilities. That's why I've got so much appreciation for the developer, because they're like, okay, we're doing these things, and we're going to do these things to the highest possible quality I can achieve in this time frame. Because imagine the scope creep possibilities, right, for developing this game. The fact that there's even the combat thing in it was like, I was really curious last year when we had the demo without the combat. I was like, how on earth is that going to fit together in here on top of everything else you're already managing? But we will see it. We haven't seen it yet, but the bandits are going to pay us a visit, I'm pretty sure. Alright, I just got to go and blow my nose quickly. I feel another big sneeze coming on. I'll be right back with you in a sec, chat.
Thank you for the 9 long months of subscribing, Cobley.
Alrighty, I'm back. Hey, Cobley, thank you for the resub with Prime on the line. And the 9 months Twitch baby. Let's go. What's the name of the Twitch baby? Alright, all of our stores are taken care of. So I unassign one family. And we get to building our next thingy, which I think should be more housing. They do need woodcutters to produce fuel to keep their houses warm as well. But right now we don't have enough people. So let's get some more housing done. And I wanted a marketplace. Let's do a marketplace first. Storehouse, pack station, hitching post. What was this one? Nope. Housing. Where is the marketplace? Marketplace. There we go. And I'm going to have a marketplace here. On the high street. And we're going to curve that around there. And maybe there and like that. That will give available market stalls 33. Okay. Sounds good. Bigger than we need. A well-supplied marketplace is the lifeblood of your town. Assigned families will set up stalls automatically as long as there is enough space on the market. Hover over specific categories to check your current supply and demand. Burgage plots closest to the market get their market requirements fulfilled first. Alright. I think we'll have a little roadie road that goes behind the market. Probably all around the market, like that makes sense. Let's do that. And then we'll come out here a little bit. And then we'll think about where we're going to have some more houses. And I'd like to go... Yeah, we have some people that live right on the marketplace. Maybe they don't want to look right at the market. Maybe... I'm going to do that. I like that. There we go. 3 houses over there. 2 of them extendable. 1 of them just a standard house, which is fine. And the ones that are extendable, in order to construct a backyard extension, you have to click on there, on that icon, and then you get these options available. We can't have an orchardry yet. We can have a vegetable garden, a chicken coop, and a goat shed, which will produce vegetables, eggs, and hides, respectively. Hey, Eric Non, how you doing? Did I ever play Surviving the Aftermath? Some of the expansions, I think there's one where the player can sort of restructure nature again. I think we might have played the demo of that. Let me check. Let me check if it's on my list. Surviving the Aftermath. Yeah. We played... That's the one where you start off... Isn't that with the world is flooded, right? Post-apocalyptic. I think we played the demo of that. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, we played a bunch of ones. We played the I Am Future Cozy Apocalypse one, where you're also the world flooded and you live on the rooftop of like skyscrapers and stuff, and you've been in a cryo sleep for 2,000 years or something. That was pretty wacky. That was good fun though. It's one that I would like to go back and play a bit more of. Because there was some little automatons that they brought in, and there's just a lot of little updates that I've seen. Always had half a glance at that one. It was free on Epic at some point. Oh, I missed out on that one then. That's a pity. Because it was interesting, but the demo, if I remember, felt quite limited. In what you could kind of achieve. And it felt like, I think that was the one that felt like it had an interesting concept, and the way it was, like the way they were approaching it. But it felt like in the demo stage, it needed a lot more polish. I think graphically
Oh, hey, Motham.
or optimization.
Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Motham, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Good vibes be with you. Thank you for joining our crew. Okay, so what we're working on right now, and again, we're just doing it in super slow-mo because that's how I like to play these kind of games, so I can immerse myself and enjoy it, and we can just jibber jabber and watch the story unfold. Is we're currently working on building 3 additional housing plots, which will bring us up to 5 in total, meaning that everybody is housed. There is a well, so they have fresh water. There is food, wood supply coming in from the logging camp, and hopefully the foresters bringing us in berries over time. Looks pretty good, actually. Pretty good from the growth and the pantry as well. We have a granary and a storehouse, and yeah, we'll be able to spend our first development point. And we'll start looking at adding, I'm thinking of adding either chicken coop for eggs. I'm very tempted to add the goats for the hides. We can only afford 2 upgrades. We have 50 wealth, and I think it costs 25 per piece or along those lines. So I'm tempted to get the goats for hides, because then warm clothes for the winter, right? Thinking a little bit ahead. I know that's not like me.
Grumbles. Grumbles.
But yeah, good vibes, everybody. Happy weekend, happy Saturday. I hope you're in a good space physically and mentally. I hope we can add some extra good vibes and chill and positive energy to that. Certainly it's helping me. And yeah, hope you can just enjoy the flow. New mercenary companies available. So in terms of your army, I think it's gonna tell us about that at some point soon, or when we get raided. But we can put an army together, and initially it will be based, because you know it's medieval times, it will be based on the male members of the families being called to arms if they're of fighting age, and they will, based on their burgage tier, I believe, and the available resources and weaponry and the facilities of the town, they will be better or worse armed. Initially it'll be the classic like pitchforks, or you know, a piece of wood kind of thing, and you can have like a little militia or whatnot. Then at some point, when we have enough money and reputation, we'll be able to either hire professional soldiers or hire on mercenaries. Playing Farming Sim 22 with friends. Many red beets, parsnips and carrots. Nice. What about Secret Whitfield joined? Not Secret Whitfield? Hey, Foster Kindness, welcome back. Super jealous of you playing this game. Wow. You're welcome. What else I can say? But I'm doing my best just to show it. It's not a review. We're just playing the game, having some fun and chilling. And I'm really enjoying it. And yeah, I really enjoy playing these at slow pace. So if you want to see more and more advanced things and people doing things more efficiently and playing the game, you know, with more of a focus, I imagine that there's 1,000 different places where this is going to be on today. I know some of our friends there in TLS are playing it. Max is, Gassy is playing it, and Burke is playing it. I think Cream was playing it too. I'm pretty sure Cleader will at some point, if they're, well, they've just started playing Fallout 76 now, so don't know. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll see it all over the place. And of course, Cringer was all over it yesterday already. So there's plenty of places you can probably go and see people playing it properly. And here you can see me playing it in a super chill, calm way, and focusing more on aesthetics and silliness rather than trying to succeed, I guess. Wheat fields is planted so I can feed my 1,050 chickens. Nice. That's good. Good to hear. Say it like Cringer. Spend years building a streaming empire. Empire! Evil laugh. And maybe you can have early access too. Is that what he said? Man, I really, really appreciate that man's humor. I really appreciate that man's humor. Oh, that's great. Spend years building a streaming empire. Empire! And maybe, just maybe one day, you can have early access too. That's beautiful. That is a thing of beauty. Okay, we have a firewood stall now. Oh, nice. Okay. That's good. So we are going to need a woodcutter. As I said, I want to try and attract more people into the village before I put too many more working assignments down. And we also get to enjoy this beautiful ambiance, the sounds of the weather. You know what? We already had a bit of rain, didn't we? When the snow falls, when we go through autumn, and then the colors change, and then when we go through, I remember the snowfall and the arrival of the first snows, and then the beautiful look and feel of everything, and then the melting of the snow being so granular and natural in this game. Oh, and then if we combine that with the old cinematic mode, it's going to be stunning, isn't it? It's going to be stunning. It's going to be so good. I love it. I love it. I'm so glad they put the cinematic mode in. I haven't quite managed to get what I achieved in the demo a couple of times, where I got the spinning mouse off the... I got to the edge of the screen and it sort of glitched, so it went slow panning like that, and I could do a 360. But you had to be so lucky to have it happen. But at least they've got the next best thing, I guess. Reproducing work. The babies just show up and grow. I mean, so the families, there are some of the houses we'll be able to extend. You see here, the one I talked about before, upgrade to level 2. But there's another, we had one of the houses that was expandable. Oh, I think that was the third one in that row, and we took that away, right? Yeah, I think we took that away. Okay. We'll get to it. We'll see it. Look at this though, the building. Look at the different houses going in with the different styles and everything. This one's got a little woodshed at the back. I love watching this unfold slowly. It's so cool. We've got our workers down here. Somewhere in here. I don't even know where they are. Oh, we're getting closer. We can hear them. Must be in here somewhere. Where are you? Where? Can't find them. I can't see the workers for the trees. There. Brilliant. I find that just so cool. Oh, they ran away when the tree is cut. They run away when the tree is being felled. That's amazing. That's such a... See what I mean? The developer is just such a an eye for detail. That's so good. Timber! Where's my eco timber? Oh, that's awesome. You could almost make a little movie, like a machinima or whatever it's called. Machinima. This is basically just... I'm just gonna sit back now. We're just gonna watch a movie all day together. This is just like Amazon, whatever they call it. Are you renaming the viewers for villagers? I can't remember if I can. Where's my people?
You will not find finer wares anywhere else.
I don't. Okay, I have to go to the houses. I remember now. Houses and then people. Linhar. Oh, I can rename them. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we need a Twitch. We need a Twitch integration so that can auto-populate. The villagers have played enough Valheim to know how deadly tree chopping can be, yeah. I think a Twitch integration where it could automatically populate them would be good. I mean, we could go through and do it. I want to see if we can rename the chickens. Hang on, there's a hitching post. People, livestock. No! Why? You can't call... Why? Don't be immature, people. Why is the ox called that name, though? That's... What? That is... Hang on. I have not chosen that name. Gonna screen grab that, because that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Australian oxen. Well, Disco can be our strong as an ox. There you go. We've got Disco the ox. We have to see if we can name the chickens. I'm gonna go for the chickens. I feel like I should go... I'm gonna go with the hides. Although we don't have the tanning and all that kind of stuff, do we? So vegetables might be a better investment.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
You know, I'm gonna go with goats. And I always go with the vegetables. I'm gonna go with the goats. Yeah. I'll just let that one through mods. You can clean it up if you want to. Don't worry if you get caught with the auto mod. It's they're all on the sensitive side, but that's okay. We want to keep things nice and friendly, so. And we have to have them, because if we don't have them, even though I personally am an advocate for free speech and all that means, you can't really do that on the internet, because
Thank you for the follow, Dogus.
it will be abused and end in tears. Dogas, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Thanks, Viper. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We have 4 homes. The 5th one is going up. It's nearly finished. And we're going to get rewarded. It's raining. It's pouring. Oh, Jeffrey is snoring. Must be a legit historically accurate name. I mean, in Germany, there is the name Kunz with a K. So, you know, it's just words, right? It's what we make of them. But I think if I sit here long enough saying that word over and over every time we click on the ox or something, I'll probably get some sort of flag on my channel. You should be an 18 plus if you're going to keep swearing like that. Or something along those lines. Wash your mouth out with soap, young man. Okay, let's get this 5th house done. Lovely. Nice and calm. Nice, calming, relaxing day of watching our medieval village come to life. We can't take his lordship out for a walk because in this rain, with those shoes...
Let's straighten this up.
Time to straighten this up.
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in place.
I love this so much. I might have yet another game I can obsess with.
Don't forget to
I
check
don't
the level
need
of the foundation.
because I don't have the time. It's not the shoes you're worried about, it's the hat. This is true. This is true.
Watch your head there.
Watch your head there. You there. Watch your head. With that hat on, you shouldn't be anywhere near a construction site.
Give me a hammer. It's
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, Viper. Yeah.
another beam coming up.
The offense takes place in your head, not in my intention. Settlement level increased, Shinyville. To get more population, you need to have enough empty burgage plots, and your approval needs to be over 50%. All right, let's go. Armament delivery. A strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, here's where it starts escalating, right, chat? Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived, and you will now be able to create your first militia banners to serve you and protect your people. However, we will need more weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them or importing them from other lands. Let's form a militia. Okay, so we click on army, plus, and then some kind of militia. And you've got these different types to pick from. Footman, spear militia, polearm militia, and archers. I quite like the idea of archers. Pepper them with arrows before they get close enough to the village. But we should probably have some just footmen with axes to start with, right? Actually, no, we have spears. Do we? 20 of 0. And we have shields. So actually, we should just go with spear militia. Okay, good job I actually read the detail. Okay, you created your first militia unit. The male villagers will be evenly distributed between all militia units. They will then try to find the required equipment. The weapon and shield depends on the unit type, while the maximum quality of body armor and helmets depends on the villager's residential level. So there you go. After bringing all the necessary equipment home, the unit recruits are marked as ready to rally. Only then will you be able to rally your unit. Got it. Okay, so we're going to get some spearmen. 10 of 36. Well, we don't have more people than that anyway. So recruits missing. Well, that's okay. Oh, so it want does that mean rally, remove unit? Okay. Do I need to add more then? But I can't. I don't have enough right now without hiring mercenaries, which I'm not prepared to do. Okay, cool. We'll watch how that develops. But when I tested the other day, I didn't really pay that much attention because I was focusing more on like the camera and just how smooth the game felt. And I picked the footman axe wielders, and it appears that would have been a mistake, unless that playthrough gave me that and I didn't realize. So here we can see when we click on a burgage plot now, armament. So it says we've got 2 spearmen and 2 spears and 2 shields for presumably the 2 males that live in this building. Yeah, Friedlein and Linhart. So they have that weaponry. Now, can we rename the chickens? And we've got goats as well. I don't think I've ever had goats. Margrethe the chicken. You are Margrethe the chicken. And you are Anna the chicken. And you are Madalena the chicken. But where can I rename the chickens? I need to be able to rename the chickens. No. It doesn't have a livestock tab for the house. So sad. We can't rename the chickens.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Well, look, we all know that the mods are essentially... We'll just have to have... Wait, why is the ox still showing that other name? Why is the ox still... What? No. No. We changed that. We changed that. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh. Well, anyway, we're not going to talk about the name of the ox then. Gosh, damn it. Okay, Lieutenant, I have a mission for you. I need you to find out later on. I need you to find out what Cringer's ox is called. And if it's not the same, I'm going to be mightily upset. Game breaking, right? Thank Nabbit. I know, fun fact, I was only joking. I'm pretty sure, yeah. When do the taxes kick in? Probably at the end of the year. We won't have any. I think it's definitely the size that my army... Or yeah, that this particular militia. Not sure. Haven't worked that all out yet. But yeah, it looks like 36 is the max. And we just don't have enough recruits. And again, I'm not hiring mercenaries at this point. Maybe a mistake. We'll see. Also, though, we got a settlement point. So, we can choose our first... development point.
Well met.
So, charcoal burning, 1 firewood turns into 2 charcoal, making refueling twice as efficient. I reckon that's going to be a good thing. there is heavy plow. The taxes aren't implemented yet. Oh, there you go. Heavy plow. Thanks, Daz. Time to write a fully detailed report about how you can't rename animals and the importance of it. Yeah. Again, this is not, we're not reviewing the game. We're just playing it and seeing what we find fun. So, beekeeper. So you've got this apiary. Workers collect honey. Every region can sustain up to 2 apiaries by default. Placing more will not increase the yields. But that could be good for both preserving and trade, I guess. Forest management, so doubles capacity of all berry deposits, not just the rich ones. So that could be handy as well if we want to live off berries. Trapping enables hunters to skillfully lay traps in the forest, which gives a passive income of meat. I personally think that one could be really good. Then we've got advanced skinning at tier 2, doubles the amount of meat harvested by hunters and butchers and from goat pens. Nice. So that implies that we can get meat from the goat pens too. Oh, that could be a proper pasture pen thing though. Yeah. Okay, we've got foreign supplies, trade logistics. Establishing a new trade route always costs a maximum of 25 regional wealth. Okay, and right now we have none, so we could... that could be handy if it's if it makes it cheaper. Orchardry, apple orchard produces apples. Apples harvest happens around September every year. Until the trees are fully grown, which takes around 3 years, the orchards produce only a fraction of the yield. So that's your that's a little bit more maybe luxurious route to go. But you've got rye cultivation, unlocks rye crops for fields. Similar to wheat, rye can be processed into flour, but it's more resilient and therefore can be grown in places with lower fertility. Irrigation dramatically lowers the amount of damage caused by droughts. No, we're going to deal with the drought? Oh, jeez. Fertilization, new upgrade, fence up, allows you to use a fallow field as a pasture, which rapidly restores lost fertility. That's cool. Bakeries produces bread from flour and twice the efficiency of the communal oven. Neat. So here you can have heavy plow at a ploughing station, enables employing oxen at the farmhouse for significantly faster ploughing of large fields, as well as bringing crops back. So we're not getting into that right now. Sheep breeding, sheep grazing on the pastures slowly multiply. Nice. I like this idea of just sheep just popping into existence. I mean, I guess that's kind of what happens, but you know what I mean? Like a little pop sound. And there's another sheep. Foreign supplies, firewood cart, a permanent market store which provides a passive income of firewood as long as the region has enough regional wealth. Region does not pay the transport fee, must be placed on the marketplace. Or a food cart, a permanent market store which provides a passive income of bread as long as the region has enough wealth. Interesting. So we probably need to establish a route. That's really cool, foreign suppliers. Passive bread and passive firewood coming in. I like this trapping thing that leads to the advanced skinning as well, though. Collecting wax. This sounds quite good. I don't know how we're going to do in the winter. The sheep breeding does sound good as well. But we probably can't afford to get sheep. Not sure. For the record, Grumbles, I didn't pick that thing up and I ran out of dev points before I got to it. So I'm unsure of unlocking that thing gives you the goat butchering. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. You know, let's wait on it. The charcoal burning could be good as well, because having enough firewood for the winter could be a real boon, right? Although that, I think that would then mean we have to build a thing and employ more people. All right, let's hold off for a minute while we think about what we're going to spend that point on. Okay, so we need to build more housing. We have 20 timber available. We're living mostly off berries though, so, and a little bit of eggs is coming through, so that's not bad. Okay, we could, so let's build another house or two. Maybe over here. Now that's a little bit cramped up. Let's build some more roady road. Where is it? It was a bit there where I could have both. Come on. Come on. Come on, game. Give me the little bit I wanted. Let's see. Normal house to extendable houses. There we go. House with a backyard function that is also can cater to a larger family. Boom. Okay. That's actually not too much timber. That's neat. Now, should I get... I wonder if I should get another logger already. So we could build a sheep farm. Sheep must first... Yeah, so we need the livestock trader to buy the sheep, and we don't have... I think we should stay away from all the farm stuff, right, in the first year. I'm always so tempted to do it, but it's gonna go wrong. So here we can turn the hides into leather. I wonder if we're gonna end up running out of tools as well. I don't know. I can't remember how they break down over time. I know that we need a saw pit if we're to set up a church, and I know that the people will want a church. It's always a nice moment for the villagers, I find, in this kind of game where you get something like that. Monumental moment. We could also build the hunting camp, but let's bring more people in first, and we'll take it from there. Does the size of the backyard of the house affect the amount of food they produce? I am not sure. We shall learn that together. I would imagine it's either... I think, Gamel, I read somewhere that I believe it does. So if you have like the vegetable patch, and if you have a big vegetable patch, then it does take the family longer to work through. I think I read that in the starter bump in the bundle of info I had. But I'm not gonna try and dig it out in the manual right now. But I think I read that is part of it. Hey, it's Rob. How you doing? Hey, Nightwish. It comes out on the 26th. This is a press and content creator early access version. 0.7.002. It is not the final build. But it is the one that we have. We're not in a position to, and we're not doing or trying to do any kind of review of it. We're just playing it to see if it's fun, and to share it with everyone and get even more hype for Manor Lords. Even more hype. But yes, it doesn't release fully until the 26th. so super chill. And we can just watch our new housing being put together. Very sleepy. Well, I hope you can get some sleep. If that's a possibility for you. Good morning, Reckless. My lord. Good morning, sir. Welcome on in. We're coming up on a fresh cup of coffee break and a food break for me. Hey, Eric Kelhorst over on the YouTube. Welcome in. Good to have you back with us. Folks, don't forget, as well as following here if you're a newcomer or a regular that's just forgotten, assuming you're not just being a dwarven stubborn. Don't forget you can go and support us for completely free as well by subscribing on our YouTube channel. I'm not going to push the notification button on you and turn those off because there's already enough of that as it is. But certainly you can, just for free, for the cost of 30 seconds of your time, subscribe on our YouTube channel. We're at over 600 now. Well on our way. We need to get to 1,000 and then we can start taking the advertising pennies and from YouTube and paying those hopefully to charity too. Alright, I will leave you with a lovely cinematic view of our village being built while I go and get a fresh cup of coffee and a bite to eat. I'll be right back, folks. Good vibes, everyone.
work on the roof, good sirs. Straighten this up. There we go. Forget to check the level of the foundation. Nice work. Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly. Bread, freshly baked, still warm from the oven.
All right, I have returned. Are my houses built yet, peasants? Would appear so, or partially. But also, something has happened. Not enough supplies. The settlement either needs more food or more fuel. check the supplies. We have food. We only have a month of firewood. Okay. So, Woodcutter's Lodge. We put that over here by the logging encampment, I guess. Let's get that built. I was worried when I heard the noise. That was the way I was like, uh-oh. Is it... Are we under attack? Have we been robbed by bandits? But luckily, that's not the case. Not yet, anyway. I've switched to green tea. Construction finished. Yes. Excellent. So, if I spend... So, this house that we put down, these two here, these plots, one of them, or both of them can have a backyard plot, but we don't have the money for it. It costs a coin. But this one, for the cost of 2 timber, can be extended to double the maximum family count for the plot, which I think is a good expenditure. Yeah, come back and the whole place is on fire. No, not like this. So we have a good approval rating. Market food variety. -3 homelessness. What? No, not true. No, we can support 7 families now. Nice. Can you gain coin via the trade thing you hinted at? I believe so. So treasury, your personal money usually collected from tax can be used for diplomacy, hiring revenue and mercenaries, as well as setting a new region. Build a manor to enable taxation in any controlled region. Influence we haven't got yet. Trading post. I remember we built this in the demo. Enables trading with the visiting traveling merchants. So when you do that, you have to, it has to be connected, or I think you benefit from being closer to one of these trading points. Oh look, work in progress. Cheap goods for import, good value to export. I think we had that though. We had the guy coming in and out on the demo. So I don't know, work in progress. But yeah, if we put one of those down, that they I think they just pop through every once in a while. I vaguely recollect. And the livestock trading post is necessary because we brought in more oxen, didn't we? Last time as well, but that's way down the line. We can't do that right now. I think one of the things we had was we built the blacksmith. We do have some iron here, and we were making some tools both for our own use and possibly selling the excess or whatnot. Amount of money can be used to import or converted to treasury via tax policy. Okay. But we're not at that stage yet. So, how much timber we got? We've got plenty of timber. So I'm going to do this, extend this living space on that one before we've actually got the families coming in. And now we've got living space for 8 families. There you go. Nice. But that, it needs the 2, so it actually tends... Oh, I wonder what the building's going to look like when we do that as well. That's going to be interesting. Okay, we've got a woodcutter's lodge. And now we have this little conflict here where we need the unassigned family to still work on that. What we could do is, if we've got a lot of timber, which we've got 24 planks, is we could unassign a family from cutting wood for a moment and put them into the woodcutter's lodge, because that way, whilst it's summer, we probably don't want to get too far behind on having firewood. I've got delicious cracker breads. And a cup of green tea brewing.
Bread, fresh
All is well.
still warm from the oven.
Thank you for the 16 long months of subscribing, Eggikill.
Good vibes, everybody. I just realised I was muted the whole time I was talking through the names because I'm eating my cracker breads. There you go. Nightwish, you can't wait to play the game, but you're already in it. You already got a starring role as one of our citizens. You got all excited, then you read the title. Wait, you're the one person that reads the title? I always wondered who it was that read the title. Oh, you know, Dell, I'm thinking that we might implement a something like Cheg's Friday rule, that if people come and bring pineapple pizza in the chat, that we put an automatic timeout in. What does Cheg do? 10 minutes? Something like that? Yeah, that seems fair. Also, good morning. Welcome in. You're in the game.
Thank you, Diurek, for the tier 1 gift sub to Ananas on Pizza.
A what now? A what now, Angry Pirate Man? Excuse me? What did you just say? Of what now? That sounded quite rude to my ears. Maybe that's just me again. Don't make me go back to the ox again. Durak, thank you for the kindness that you have shown in gifting us a tier 1 sub to Ananas on Pizza. Or Anazpiz, or whatever the pirate guy said.
Hype train has entered the station and is at level 1.
Jack D's coming in with the tier 1 gifted sub to Pineapple Pizza.
Thank you, Jack D79, for the tier 1 gift sub to
For flip's sake. But where's the for flip's sake, Pirate Man? HQ, thank you for the resub at tier 1 and the 16 months
Thanks
of
for
support.
The
I really appreciate that.
bits ladder lady. The hype train is going strong at level 2.
Mom, now you have to listen to my hype train music, so the real joke's on you.
Thank you, Jack D79, for the tier 1 gift sub to Pinia Plepers a prison.
you what now? Yeah. Excuse me? Would you like to go over that last one again, Pirate Man? Thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Okay, right. Back to my food. I think we need somebody. We need somebody to check in on Angry Pirate Man. I think he might be in trouble. He's definitely been at the mead. Okay, this is just getting silly now.
Thank you, Jack.
Wait, what am I talking about? It was silly all along.
For the tier 1 gift sub to Pinia Plepers Spa.
Okay, now you're just looking for ones that he.
Thank you for the follow Northern Techerman.
He did quite well with that one, to be fair. He sobered up for a moment. Northern Tech Hermit, thank you very much for the follow-up.
Where's the rum always gone?
Thievy Persnist said, Pinia Plepers a prison is what I said.
What? Now that was a good use of that command. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Now you can see why I don't give everyone a TTS command. He sounds so drunk. It's so stupid. Ah, now look who we've woken up.
Thank you, Tigerston, for the tier 1 gift sub to Pirate Manrolo.
Yo ho, Pirate Man Reloaded. Thank you, Tiger. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Alright, so we've extended this one for an extra family, and look what it's done. It's built a second little cottage on the plot. Oh, that's beautiful. What a nice way of doing that. I was like, oh, it's going to make a bigger house. But it actually just added a little granny flat. A little extra cottage there. Oh, that's so neat. GG to TTS for actually pronouncing my Twitch handle correctly. Most streamers can't be bothered. Yeah, I can imagine that. That's so good. I love the way they've done that. That's brilliant. Because that wasn't in the demo as far as I recall.
The hype train is going strong at level 3.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Northern Techermit, for the tier 1 gift sub to Pinia Plepis 3.
To what now? To a what now? Thank you, Northern Tech Hermit. Only just arrived and already gifting out kindness. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Let's go. I'm honestly, I'm slightly worried about what happens if the angry pirate man runs into anything revolving around nipples. Spreading the joy of pineapple pizza. You're completely in the wrong place, sir. Madam. See, chap, this is why we can't have a nice village. No one's joined the village yet. No one's coming in. Because the rumours of this debauchery, ruination of pizzas is spreading already like wildfire. Like a fire laid by Ernie. And that's why we're not getting new people join the village. You're ruining it. And it's our village. We're in this together. I might be the lord, but you're the peasants. You're ruining your own village. Ruining your own village.
Thank you, Tigerskin,
Oh
for the tier 1 gift sub to Nipples and Pizzagreys.
But go and lurk. Go. You have some concern. You are a troublemaker of the highest order. Yes, you. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Like literally no one's moving in.
I wanted to grease the axle, but I could find the gears, nipples, and one nipple was too tight to twist.
And you even included your famous could, couldn't, would, wouldn't typo in there. That's like, there are many typos, but this one is yours. Jurag is a saint, says BK. Coming from a would-be pirate. Yeah, no, they should be. I don't think the road plays into it. It's a good question though. But the road wraps around here. I think so anyway, I mean, unless I've bungled it. I think it's more because I'm playing in slow mode. and just letting it, you know, grow naturally. And if there's not a "that's what she said" in there somewhere, then I don't know. Chat gets it. Chat will get it in a minute.
Thank you, Jack D79, for the tier 1 gift sub to Pinia Plena Place.
Wait, isn't that in Minnesota?
Holy, a hype train just ended at 55 through level 3 and had for crazy people participating.
How many? Had what people? Thanks, Angry Pirate Man. Ah.
Thank you, Tigerston, for the tier 1 gift sub to Nipple Sophacy Goodness.
Go and look. But also thank you. Thank you, Jack D's. Thank you, all you kindly people supporting us and our cause here as well. Oh my god. You'll have what he's having, yeah. I'm pretty sure the rum stores are at least half empty. Okay, so we've added some more housing. We have got our fuel supplies back up. It's July. He had rum. Did you lot not get any? If you didn't get any rum, that's on Angry Pirate Man. Shouty Pirate Man. Utter nonsense. Oh, just really bunch of troublemakers. I wonder then if it is if they do that work here instead. Hey, old Grumpy, how you doing? Thank you for handing out cookies in chat. Shady says, my missus and eldest lad love ham and pineapple pizza. I say they're wrong uns. Madam.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine so keep your heart warm. Berries, berries, bursting with flavour, fit for a king.
Yes, the stores look okay. Needs more work though. Peasants, I demand more storage. We need Ernie in here. We need stats to play Ernie as the peasant voice. Oh, yes, sir. Your kingship, your lordship, sir.
So plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
That guy really loves his berries. Maybe the road is disconnected there. But I don't think you have to connect the roads up. It's just like a good idea. Yeah, I have a cunning plan, my lord. I want to go and look at this double plot thing that we did here. Hey, Twisted, how you doing, buddy? Humble servant, your kingship, sir. Yeah, exactly, right? He does that so well. Look at this. I love that they added this little oh, okay. I can go it. Yeah, there you go. It's not exactly a kingly residence. Just fetching me ox, dropping off a log for the new house. Oh, I can't go in that house. We're having a super chill Saturday morning. We finally got our hands on Manor Lords and some time to showcase it. It releases on Steam on the 26th of April. And this is a press and content creator early access preview version, not the final product. The game also will release into early access, so there should be a healthy chunk of development coming along, and no doubt a good roadmap. And because all I can say is my experience with this from playing the demo last year, which was already solid, to this, I can already see the polish as well as the new features that have gone in, and I'm very much enjoying it already. Thanks to our friends at Hooded Horse for providing a preview key. That's cool. Imagine having to go up and down that every day. Well, I suppose that's the store, the granary, right? So you want to keep that off the ground, maybe. That's cool. Oh, I like your hair, your headwear, sir. It fits you. Doubles as a flour bag, I suppose, if you're the baker. You can go and see the new woodcutters arrangements.
Why do I have to carry this alone? Bring this here, move that there, on.
Oh, good swing, old chap.
This is heavier than it looks.
Gold? Don't have 2 coins to rub together right now. But I will as soon as you lot get to properly working. Oh look, the population's gone up already. So yeah, wasn't the road by the looks of it. All right, we now have 2 unassigned families, which means we can go back to some log cutting.
We need more workers here.
And we can build our next thingy bob. What thingy bob do we want to build next? Ah, charcoal kiln. Okay, so when I unlock that, that's where that was. I feel like that could be a win. There is the iron mine. We also could go with a hunter. The saw pit is for planks. That will give us a church, which would allow us to upgrade some of our houses. But I think that would be getting ahead of ourselves. We're still in the establishing the phase, I think. I do like working with the forester, but we don't need that at this point, I don't think. Considering a second logging camp, but maybe a hunter is better. The hunter also produces hides. Yeah, I'm thinking the corpse pit. No, I'm thinking that we get to hunting before it's too late, because the berries are gonna. It's August already, right? And the berries are gonna dry up on us. So this is the zone where the hunting takes place. And I don't think we have to be like super close. But it will be a long way for them to... Oh, I know. And then we'll have to build them a little... We'll have to build them a little house that goes here as well then. I'll build a hunter's camp and we'll try to get the hunter to live there. I haven't yet done anything with fiddling like where they live and that. We did have a brief look at it earlier and we'll see how well that comes together. I guess we just have to rotate the people out until... I don't know if there's actually a way of looking at my people and saying... Or like assigning a specific worker to a specific house. We'll have a look into that. That might have been in the little sheet that I got, but I can't remember. Iron equals tools equals profit. Yeah, I want to do farming, but I don't want to do farming straight away in year 1, because I think that it's already August. I think that's just overextending. Like, that'll busy them up doing that. So here we had development. I like this passive meat income for the hunter as well. I feel like that could be a good one for us. But I also like the charcoal burning for the firewood. I think we can get enough people logging for the firewood. I'm more worried about not having enough meat, so I'm gonna go with trapping. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. And you know what? We're just gonna learn as we go. What's the worst that can happen? Everyone starves to death in the winter, and we just pretend it never happened. It's fine. Never happened. Rule of acquisition number 284. Deep down, everyone's Ferengi. Nice. Yeah, I am also curious. We are making a very small amount of hides. Once the hunter's there, we'll have more. But we don't have, well, these are listed as commodities. The clothing. I can't remember how that went for us. Granary, storehouse, pack station. Oh yeah, you've got this pack station, right? Use this building to set up a barter connection, allowing you to send and receive goods between this and another region in your command. So once we've got other regions and stuff, we can do the whole setting up the next village and that, which is kind of exciting. Like, again, way off so far, but very cool. Oh, maybe I should have gone with foreign supplies. And we could have got the... Well, but it said we have to have regional wealth. Yeah, I don't think that would have worked for us. I don't know exactly. I don't think that would have worked for us. Oh, the whole flax and wool. Yeah, I remember that now. Gee willikers, okay. I mean, I don't know, maybe the hides will be sufficient, although we don't have the ability to make the tailoring workshop. That even needs branches, so... Okay, so people... Advanced, no, general... Okay, can't add you in there yet. Need one more family to join. We have got a lot of food though, 20 months. But I'm not going to fall for that trap because it's going to be, yeah, 100 berries, right? And it's going to be like, oh, they all just rotted overnight. Oh, is that how you do it there? That might be how you do it there. So once that house is built, I'm just going to rotate. I'm going to assign that to be the house of the hunting camp. Yeah. Just make a fermented wine. This isn't Frostpunk. Shady, we don't do things around here often like that. Rule 214, never begin a business negotiation on an empty stomach. I'm really enjoying it. Have a watcher. But I like, you know, slow burn like this, just leaving it on the first play speed and just relaxing and enjoying it all unfold really suits me, my play style. So really enjoying it. Like we're at the beginning, because even in a long session today we won't get that far, but it'll be fascinating to see how far we can get. And I'm again, it's only cosmetic. Oh, lightning storm. but I'm loving the day and night time. Look at the wind and the storm blowing the... Where's the lightning? Blowing the rain across like that. That looks awesome. Threaten yourselves with 200% game speed if they don't get a move on. The problem with 200% game speed is it's almost certainly going to end in me losing and everyone dying. It is ruinous. Look at that. Show the storm. Look at this. We're just watching a movie together. Look at the mists and everything. How cool is that? Beautiful. Okay, we have a burgage plot down here. So let's see if we can learn how to do this. People... Oh, so it needs to have someone residing here. First of all. I wonder if the logic is like, if someone takes that job... So we have 9 families now, but only 1. Okay, I still want to have a hunter family. Move over. Canberra, Old Grumpy, and Durack are working here somehow. Reassign family to a different workplace. Hunter. So Old Grumpy is the hunter. Show their home. It's all the way over here. Show their work. Reassign family to a different workplace. No. I want to reassign them to a different home. Let's see if over here... Old Grumpy is a hunter. Reassign them to a different workplace. No. I want to reassign them to a different home. I don't know how I can do that. So I'm not sure based on that. Reassign families to a different workplace. No. Oh, I forgot you can relocate the buildings for free. That's awesome. That's cool. That's cool though. If we can get passive meat income from trapping now, that should synergize quite well. Work area is empty. Oh, sugar. All the berries have gone. Okay. So we don't need that working. So we have 1 free family to do some stuff. You know, I am worried if we... I can't remember if in the demo... Viper, maybe you remember. Did we at some point run out of tools? Third person during the storm. I'm not getting my hat that wet. I might get struck. Too long ago. Okay, yeah. No worries. only costs 1 log to make. Okay, it's just in the ground down there. I really like how far you can zoom both in and out on this. It's very comfortable, and the angles you can choose. Like some games are kind of get stuck there at that angle or something, so it makes it awkward. And the fact you can go right from above as well, and that it's seamless into the overworld map as well. Beautiful, beautifully done. Yeah, I'm wondering where we live, like in the meantime. I guess we just live on a big hilltop castle somewhere. Probably paying some sort of ridiculous fees to the king. We just come in and out every once in a while in like a really luxury carriage. Like, how's it going, peasants? Yeah, we still have one available. Prime real estate available. Prime real estate. Get your prime real estate. About 58% approval rating. We're on the up. Oh, I should put it back in here. A bandit camp was sighted. Uh-oh. Oh. Where? That's not our place. This is our place. Oh no. That's... Oh, that's quite close. That's not good. Could send our militia in to beat them up. We've got 12 out of 36 now. Exactly, that's what we're aiming for. That's what we're aiming for, Daft Ajax. I have a militia already of a spearmen. But they are not yet sufficiently... there's not enough yet. We need to grow the village more. Well, that's as many as we can supply right now, I guess. I can get mercenaries, but I don't believe... Uh-oh, we dropped a lot in recent 30 days. Okay. What? How can there be 2 homeless people? That's not even possible. That is not possible. That we have homeless people. There's not even any tents or anything left. In the last 30 days. Who have I evicted? Probably all those people with going with the pineapple on pizza. That's probably, I mean, that's, they were asking for it. Oh, someone's moved in. Look, Veet's moved in. Resting at home.
Bring this in, move that.
There you go. There you go. Jack Dees has moved in. Though he probably won't have a roof over his head for very long. With that kind of incorrect pizza eatage.
Why do I have to carry this everywhere?
You are now hired. You're hired.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes.
No, this is your rehabilitation. You're in medieval rehab camp. Is what's happening there. You're in medieval rehab. I love that they have their little carts and that. Get out of it. Get out of it.
This is heavier than it looks.
Bloody name. So we're now up to 7 families, 2 of which are idle right now. Which means we could add another hunter maybe is a good idea. Let's have that going at full capacity. Finn is now a hunter for us as well. Very good. It's taking them a long time to get the fuel down there. Let's see. A little bit worried about the fuel. I feel like I'm maybe not yet sufficiently worried about the food and the fuel situation. I need 2 level 2s. So in order to do that, I need to build a church, I'm pretty sure. Because they want a church.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Yeah. In order to build a church, I have to build a saw pit. Which we have got enough, but then we're cutting up all of that timber. Let's see. Let's hope that this trapping starts to kick in soon. There's Finn gone on a hunt. Look at that. Gives them the little bow and the quiver. Don't worry, Finn, we're just stalking you. It's fine. We're going to judge you silently over your shoulder.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
What did he say? Something about getting a new nipple? Oh, look. Deer.
You all know what that means.
There's old Grumpy down there. Oh, he got one. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. Look with the antlers and the legs all bound like that. Huh. That's neat. Yeah, possibly. Wait, didn't we did go for the chickens, right? So we've got chicken eggs as well. But we're going through those really quickly. I'm not seeing them stack up a lot. I don't know. You got one. Yeah, good job. Made for easy dragging. Oh, big stretch.
This is heavier than it looks.
Big stretch. Hey, catnip cookies. I'll take one as well.
We all know what that
Can a dwarf do a big stretch? Yeah, every time I go up and down stairs. Look at our hunters here working. Bloody hell, don't skip leg day, folks. Really? I hate it when people skip leg day. Yes, very good. Very good. Yes. Yes, a little to the left. Just cut there, yes, you can shave that bit off. Yes, excellent. Don't waste any of the fat now. This jolly fellow. Where are you heading off to like that in such a hurry? That was it. The deer skipped leg day. They paid dearly for that mistake. Now you want a doner kebab? Oh, I would take a doner kebab as well.
We all know what that means.
It's cool. It's so cool that this can all be done in this level of detail, right? It's so neat. And I'm really enjoying being able to just hop in and out as my lord. My lord. I need to go and have a look again at the little info booklet thingy they gave me. Thank you for the subscription over on YouTube, Killy88. Thank you very much. Welcome. Much appreciated. Let's go, YouTube fam. Meat's back on the menu, boys. What's wrong with this house? Nobody wants to live at this house.
Hey, Daftajax, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Is it the lack of fuel? Because it says needs refueling. Maybe. Could be. Daft Ajax, thank you for the follow here on Twitch. Welcome aboard. Could be. Meat -1. We've just seen the hunters come back. How can meat be -1? Oh, is that a bug? Give you. Oh my god. Such a troll. I get. There you go. A prime example of Jurek helping. Thanks for the help. This isn't Rim Lords. Someone's hiding the meat. Okay, so yeah, it looks like, oh, you know what, we maybe we have a supply storehouse. No, wait, they should there should be, this is the firewood stall, yeah. I think it's a lack of firewood. Yes, I think that's the crux of it. So I'm gonna put an extra family on firewood chopping duty, because we have the timber. We have the timber. In fact, look, full storage. But we don't have the choppy wood. So we'll get that done. And I'm very worried about what's going to happen when all these berries just expire suddenly. But, you know, live and learn, live and learn. It'll be fine. Here he comes in with some more deer. Another deer. Good job. Good deer, Willow. I'm gonna try something. Well, it doesn't, based on what it says here. Reassign to different workplace. Reassign to different workplace. Okay, I'm gonna, it'll go quiet for a minute. I'm just gonna, have a look in that thing they sent me in case there was something about moving people. Because I'm not getting it from what the text says there. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Building. Yeah, to assign a family to a new job, use the cog under the People tab and select which building you want them to work in. Residential buildings. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Doesn't say anything about moving them. No, okay. That's fine. Then I haven't overlooked something. Cool. Hey Zyron, how you doing? Welcome in. Oder moin könnte man sagen. How are you doing today? I hope you had a really, really fun rest of stream. It looked like it. I can promise you for sure, dass es hier auf keinen Fall Karaoke geben wird. Also, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. And that's mainly because I wouldn't be able to sing to your standard. I thought it was delightful. I very much enjoyed the added singing component. It was really something I appreciate, seeing people do some different stuff and express themselves in different ways. And I thought you did it really well, considering like it's probably a not in your comfort zone kind of thing. Thanks, mods. Let's go. Yeah, welcome in. How is Manor Lords? I'm really enjoying it. I'm playing the game at my very slow pace. I really enjoy playing these games at a very, very slow pace and just watching things unfold, watching my people probably not survive the first winter. But at least it'll be relaxing. At least we can watch them go through malnutrition, and you know, frostbite and those kind of we can get to enjoy that in the highest possible quality and for the longest amount of time. But yeah, thank you for popping in. It's nice to see you as well. For folks that are here, we were playing World of Warships yesterday, as we do with Grumpy, and we got Surprise Tiger with us yesterday too. And we play that every Friday since years and years together, having a good laugh, even though Grumpy steals all my kills. And Tiger usually gets angry and shouts at me for no particular reason, and it has nothing to do with me abandoning the plan and or him and his ship to survive on his own. And we went and raided Zyron, who is a World of Warships community contributor as well. Part of the incredibly strong, robust, one could say, German contingent of the World of Warships community. And she put on a wonderful show and even put herself out by speaking in a foreign language, as it were. She put on her best Spanish for us to entertain those who had arrived from a non-German speaking community, and it was utter fun. So if you want to go and catch some very chill but very capable World of Warships shenanigans, I saw a lot of destroyers being well played and harassing a lot of enemy ships. In the time that I was lurking there yesterday. You should go and check out Zyron, have some fun. And if you're really lucky, somebody will use channel points there to have Zyron sing you a song. So Zyron becomes the siren. See what I did there? Zyron becomes the siren. Does anyone live here yet? Damn it, what's wrong with this house? It hasn't been refueled either. Okay, so I think it's definitely the fuel. We need more fuel. But yes, I'm really enjoying it. They added this cinematic sort of mode where it slows down all the movements and everything with the mouse and smooths it all off. And obviously turns the HUD off so you can get your fill of cinematic moments in your village, and I'm all about stuff like that. I love it. And of course we have the arguably just as glorious Silly Shoe silly hat, silly cloak. We have Lord Jeff. No, I meant you. Burn it down, that'll fix the housing issue. Hey Doc, how you doing, buddy? Are you feeling, I hope you're feeling significantly better, Doc. I'm really a boring person. Mm-hmm. Sure. Well, I was entertained, and many, many others were and continue to be entertained. So I'm gonna call shenanigans on that one. Das glaube ich dir nicht. Das glaube ich nicht. Das glaube ich nicht. Not even sure what accent that would be. Das glaube ich nicht. So yeah, really enjoying this one. Hey, an extra person's moved in. Hold on, hold the phone. Someone else just moved in. Did they move in here? They did. We've got two. Okay, Margaret. That can now be Zyron. There you go. Zyron, you're in my town now. Bad luck or good luck? You decide. We obviously need a Dutch Eagle and Flyer. And then we've got to bring a dock in. Oh, we've got even more fogs. Wonderful. Dock. Dock Burn Camp. I'll call you that. That's Dock Strange Fruit. And I suppose it'd be rude if we didn't have Stats Pyro. Pyro blog. Would I learn German? I was forced to learn German.
Thank you,
by living in Germany for the last 15 years and working here. And my partner, she was like, you should, my partner at the time, you should, you know, sink or swim. Sink or swim. Nothing teaches you another language more effectively than having a partner, because you know, like you gotta sink or swim. Deep beneath Germania, yes, where I reside. Dr. Waggy, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Zyron. That's very kind of you and very much appreciated. And I'm sad that I didn't hear how Shouty Pirate Man pronounced the name, but I'm sure it was pretty good. Both fire starters in the same hut. I didn't even think of that. That's classic me. Look at the colors, by the way, chat. Look at the colors of autumn. It's October now. Look at the beautiful colors. Oh my word. I didn't even think of that. Same bloody hut.
Reckless underscore rat said I said Zarin.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely learn a few different phrases and a different angle of the language and emphasis in that circumstance as well. That's for sure. It's always funny when you're learning a language like that and you're like, how would I say this? And they'd be like, well, you could say that. And then they teach you something and then you practice it a bit and there's a lot of giggling and laughter. And then you get that stern look of like, but don't ever say that. That's very rude. Like, why have we just spent 10 minutes practicing it then? If I'm never supposed to... Now it's stuck in my head as like, it's something I'm going to say. So yeah, a lot of those kind of very, very humor-filled lessons. Why would you teach me? And then follow it up with a very stern. But don't say that. Look at this. Look at the colors. It's so pretty. It's so pretty.
Why do I
They
have
just
carry
tried to
this
360
alone?
no scope me with a cart, right? I don't know. Yeah, I need 0 horsepower to do this.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
Sure.
Come one,
That's what
come
she
all.
said, sir.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Oh, actually, let's go to the... Did we go to the hunting lodge? I'm not sure if we went to the... Hello there, peasant. I'm just out for my morning walk. You won't remember it for too long? That's true. And now I feel sad.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Well, because you're a peasant. So get back to work. Stop complaining. No, we were here. We watched them chopping up the carcasses before, didn't we? I love all these colors in that, though. It's amazing. I wonder if we could walk. Probably not, because we don't have anything over there. But it'd be interesting to try and walk all the way over to that other bandit camp. I mean, it'd be a terrible idea, but it'd be interesting to know. Oh no! Resources have been stolen by nearby bandits. They stole 11 wood. You bullies! Is that my guy trying to fight them off? Brigands. No, they're fighting amongst themselves. This is their camp. What a bunch of bullies. They stole 11 wood and 9 hide. That's rude. We're gonna have to deal with them. We're the nearest town to them as well. There was quite a lot of them, which is concerning. But wait, was it this one? Oh yeah, probably. I think it was this one. It looked like they were in more dense forest though. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? Roughly? We would need some mercenaries to deal with that. Should we go to war? I don't know. Can't believe they came and stole stuff from us like that. That's just so rude. So rude. Mari's living there now. She'll keep stats and Doc from burning everything down.
Bread, freshly baked and still warm from the oven.
Cheers, Dr. Waggy. Thank you, bud. Oh, we now have +5 meat. Awesome. Still only 4 months worth of fuel though. So we're kind of burning through as much as we're making. Let's get another one working there. Yeah, we need the upgrade, but the upgrade needs the planks for the church. There's no way we're building that in year 1. I don't think. Not the way I'm going about it anyway. Kind of wish I'd got the vegetable plot, but we're going to see how this goes with the worst case. I guess we can slaughter the goats. Tricky. Cheer.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Cuckoo. Maybe. Well, I don't know. They've moved in here now, right? Yeah, that's filled up. I don't know if I should build another one. I guess it's a question of just keep on growing. But I'm also trying not to overextend because that will be more mouths to feed, right? Bloody thieves, eh? We have to deal with these bandits next year. We've got 59%. I think that's our highest rating, or it's the highest one I've noticed. So that's not bad. We still have one more residence available. Yeah, 9. So, alright, we just let it keep going. I think having 2 hunters and the trapping seems to be starting to pay off. Not quite sure why.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Oh, okay, here we go. We have got 2. I didn't see. We have a firewood stall. Is that?
Keep your heart warm and your home cozy.
Oh yeah, we do. We have a food stall and a firewood stall. Okay.
So plump and juicy, you'll
So
wanna
that's
eat
good.
them by
So
the
food
bushel.
distribution and firewood.
Right, good sirs and ladies.
I wonder if they would... No, we're just storing the hides. They're not trading in that. Probably have to turn that into clothing, right?
Never. Perhaps
Yeah,
it's simply
so that's
not
something
my-
for year 2 clothing. I wonder as we get into winter and we get the snowfall, I wonder if we're gonna see like a massive uptick in the amount of fuel being consumed. Maybe we should juggle. I'm not gonna take the log cutter away. I think that will be a mistake. I'm tempted to take away a hunter to have them work as a second person in the stores, because it looks like we've got a lot of firewood and it's maybe just not getting distributed. My rating just went up to 60%, by the way, so we're well on our way to 69%. Nice. Let's just let it proceed. We're kind of in a holding pattern right now. I'm sort of resisting the urge to build another house. I don't think there's any point right now while we've got one house that's still open. So I think it's a question of like yeah, we can't supply clothing yet. Let's have a look. Is there anything else we could do? We could build a tavern, but I don't think we couldn't supply it, so I don't think that would help anything. Pretty sure it wouldn't. So the only thing we could do would be the tannery at this point to make some leathers. We could build the trading post. Yeah, but then that's more employment. No, I think we're good for now. I think we're good. We're not in any rush. I have to build in my game Salt-Free City because you've got the shiny built. Yeah, nice. I like it. Not Salt Lake City, Salt-Free City. That's awesome. You know what we should do? We should make a channel on the Discord for like Manor Lords. Post your settlement or something. Like show us your settlement. Show us your wares. I think that would be fun. Because I'm sure a lot of people are going to be playing this game when it comes out. I feel pretty confident. And I can't wait to see what people come up with. Yeah. Shinyville. Winter is approaching. And we've all learned to be terrified of winter. Hey Manu, how you doing? Good vibes? Always a smile to see a Cringer thumbs up. A stupid ox name, man. Every time. How did we get that RNG? It is relaxing to listen to, yeah. Happy Saturday to you too. Good vibes be with you. I mean, like I said, for me, it's almost like just watching a slow burn TV show just kind of unfolding. I just adore it. I love being able to just, it's very chilling, very relaxing. That's why we played so much of it when the demo was available. Even with the limitations of the demo. Because it's just super, super relaxing. I get like, I don't know, I hope it's not boring for people, but I could just sit here and just, I don't know, watch it unfold. We are waiting. If we get a couple more people, we'll have a bit more building going on. But right now, we're just trying to survive the first winter. And I'm curious whether I've done enough. I'm sure I could have, like, built more, got more timber, really, like, gone for it. But I think we've got enough firewood now. And I care about all my people. Just because I'm living in this luxurious castle up on the mountainside doesn't mean I don't care about all my citizens. Yeah, Dahogi, exactly. Because, like, the other thing you could, like, we had it a little bit earlier, right? But hey, we got a new family. Nice. Down here at the hunter's hut. Okay, they're on their way. Oh, no, there you go. Ott. Dahogi. You now live there, buddy. You live next to the hunters. Cabin. We could give you that job, maybe. Having the big house just gives them something to aspire to. Yeah, I'm motivating them by living in absolute luxury. That's right.
Thank you for the follow, Gifaso.
Gifaso 1. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Look at these beautiful colors. The winter is about to be upon us. We're waiting for the snowfall. It's going to look amazing. It's going to look amazing. Oh, my approval ratings dropped from like 60% to 55. Hello, welcome in. You worked hard to earn your inherited noble privilege, right? I love that I can have my good vibes crest there as well. It's so good that you can have your custom crest. It's a small thing, but I really, really appreciate that. So, I don't know, again, -2 for homelessness doesn't seem to add up. Like, there are no homeless. It's confusing. But anyway. What was the other decorative? Erased shrubbery. It's interesting that they have this erased shrubbery thing there. It's kind of cool. Let's add some more little shrine stones in. I feel like that's cool.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Come on, people, get to work. So if we've just brought in another person, we've got 27 now.
On and on.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Hans? We've got Hans. Fetch the Flammenwerfer. Yeah, but it says last 30 days, right? Oh, no, wait. Oh, my bad. Thanks, Jirek. I didn't realize. I didn't see the split line. Okay. Thanks, buddy. So right now we're on a +2 trend for market food variety. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get Dr. Waggy on in here. Who else was doing stuff and things? Tiger was being a troublemaker earlier. So we'll get Tiger in here. So now we're at the point where we could legit add another house. But we also might have... Hey, we got 69 firewood. Nice. Did you see the leaf falling across the screen there? That's nice. And we're up to 6 months worth of fuel. I think we're going to survive winter, folks. Unless those bandits have anything to say about it. Our army is up to 18. Nice. But we would still need to hire mercenaries. Can I pick a rallying spot already? I don't know if they have enough weaponry. Probably not. Better keep a watchful eye on that troublemaker. Absolutely. What's he even up to right now? Waiting. See, look, what are you waiting for, Jurek? What are you waiting for? Get to work. So you can actually follow them. Okay, that's neat. I thought there was a way of following them. Where is... Let's do that again. Yeah, if you just use the mouse, you can follow the individual people around by clicking on their little avatar thing next to the left of their name. So we can just, like, here's another thing. We can just turn the UI off now and just follow Jorak around. My inevitable end and demise under your instruction. What? Let's avoid freezing to death? Absolutely. I hope so. I don't know. I made the choices I made, and we're gonna just have to see if we make it through the winter. Where's she going? Hey, Equi, how you doing, bud? Look. First, Jurak was just waiting around doing nothing, and now goes down to the hunting lodge to make it look like they're gonna do some work. And what do? The first thing they do is have a little sit down. What next? A cup of tea? Need a little sit down, a cup of tea? Is that what's going on here, Jurek? It's exhausting, this whole walking around doing nothing. It was a long walk. Hey, Vladimir. It is, they have a preview version, so this isn't the final game, but this is a preview version that is made available to press and content creators that are signed up with the publishing house Hooded Horse. So yes, we are not permitted to do a review. of the game until the 24th, 2 days before release. But we are permitted to play it and stream it, share it, make videos and all that kind of thing. We're just not allowed to do a review. Thanks for the lurky, Zyron. You take care. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for being here with us, hanging out with us. I appreciate it very much. Dankeschön. And I will do everything within my power to not let your avatar in our village perish during the winter. Hey Fizby, does this game have or plan to have co-op? So it doesn't have, and I am not currently aware of a plan for it, but it is a question and a thought that also occurs to me and I think would be a wonderful addition. It's possible that it might be more of a...
Oh, hey Fizz! Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Somebody mentioned earlier in chat, and I wholeheartedly agree, that it might be more a case of let's get this game out and working and solid and get the
Thank you for the
roadmap and further development
subscribing Teak Freer
done, and then maybe there'll be like a Manor Lords 2 with multiplayer, or you know, they'd bring that in later. I don't know. I'm not sure what the developers' plans are on that, but I definitely am going to ask via our contacts to see. I'm not sure of the current roadmap. It's probably a question that he's been asked and answered a bunch of times, and I just haven't maybe seen a Twitter post or something, or an X post. Sorry. Hey TC Freer, the Reef of the North. How you doing, TC? How's your Saturday going, bud? And also Grams is here. Hey Grams. Lovely to have you here with us. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us, Crochet. I would personally be very excited by yeah, like even a co-op, if you had like 2 AI enemies and you know, you and a buddy or something could play 2 regions and help each other or not. I mean, you could probably even have competitive, right? Because you got the little armies and stuff. I would imagine that, you know, it seems to lend itself to that quite well. But it was, for a very long time, solo developer. And I think still mainly one guy or a very, very small team at best. So, yeah, a lot to do. But the game's releasing on the 26th of April to early access. So there's still going to be plenty of development, and the passion that they have for it is, you know, really, really, really high. So yeah, 100% BK. I mean, honestly, I already said last year in the demo, where they didn't have any of the military stuff in that at that point. I was like, just give us this game now, please, please, please. But I'm also I also said at the time, and now I'm kind of, it's confirmed, let's just let them develop it at their own pace. They've done such a great job so far. Why rush it and spoil it? And it's another good point, and kudos to Hooded Horse, the publishers, that they're, you know, as well as the developer, that they're working in tandem so effectively together, rather than saying, oh no, rush, 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 come on, let's grab all the cash kind of thing. I think it's a testament to their attitude and how the developer wants this, obviously this passion project, to be delivered to the highest possible standard, you know. without taking forever. Yeah, Medieval Dynasty was single player, right, for the longest time, and then they added multiplayer in, and that worked out really well as well. I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed the multiplayer in that. And now we've got also Bellwright to look forward to this month. So, which somewhat surprised me. I thought it would be a little bit later. But somehow that week, this 2-week block now, or like from now to the end of April, is like jam-packed with lots of cool stuff. Have we got any senior citizens in your town? Let's have a look. Yes, we're very, very... they have a lot of access to warm hearths and strong alcohol as much as they want. Stave off the cold. I need to build another house so that I can... should we risk it for the biscuit? I feel like we've got enough food. Let's risk it for the biscuit. I want to get Grams into the game. We got to think about where we're going to put our fields, right? Okay, so this area was good for barley, and this area, that's right. I remember. So we're pretty good. We got a very good bit of fertility going on. They can sit and knit in front of that. Exactly. We don't yet have the tavern ready, but yeah. Only the barley is somewhat limited, but that's okay. Okay, so let's get some more housing, I guess. Where am I going to put the tavern? Maybe we earmark this spot here for like the tavern. Where I like to put the church up on a hill. We don't really have a high area, except for like over there. It's not really high. Well, I might put the church here. Yeah, I think I'm going to put the church here, so they go past the water well and all that kind of stuff. And then I'm going to put the tavern in here somewhere, so we'll have some more housing over here. And then, yeah, so we'll get a bit of housing going on over here. That should be a big enough plot. Okay, I wasn't going to build that many. Okay. I'm getting a bit carried away.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
Okay, I want to start again. And I'm going to stop there. Is that 4-hour break already? Holy cow. I'm going to go there. And I feel like... Yeah... You know what? We just built 3. It's the winter time. That's committed a lot of our timber. I think we'll be okay. We're actually way up on firewood now. 9 months worth of fuel. That's solid. Alright gang, adverts are running. Over here on the Twitch side, I'm going to go and get a fresh drink. How about a view from his lordship of the new building plots? You can watch the work being done as they build up. Yeah. All right. You're in charge, chat. You're supervising. It's on you. Get those houses built, will you? My feet are freezing. I'm frozen in place. Who was in charge of getting me back to my warm, luxurious abode? Not even one of those houses is built. I bet this is that Slickson guy's fault. It's Frostpunk after all. Hey TC, thank you for the tier 1 resub at 53 months. Well met, almost 5 years. Thank you so much TC for the support. Good vibes, man. Really appreciate it, TC. Folks, I'm sure you will know Mr. TC Freer because he's internet famous. But if you don't... Oh, excuse me. Wow. What's the beef, man? What's the beef? Please do go check him out, hang out with TC Freer, and tickle that follow button because he's a really, really genuine, lovely chap and just so down to earth. And you can learn a lot and be inspired by TC.
But does it have a certain jaunty angle to it?
In just seeing what it's like to be just a decent human being and entertain people and have some fun together. Go hang out there.
Let's straighten this
He's
up.
a top chat. We're doing alright here. Now that I'm back on the job, I see there was almost nothing, and then Jeff turns up, right? Jeff gets in, and suddenly the first house gets done. Is that a coincidence? I think not. Good vibes, man. Good to have you here. That's a lot of bull. I have an idea. Damn it. I wanted to get there before they built something I couldn't move through. I'll have to try it on this plot. I wonder what happens if we stand here and they build the house around us. Right? Let's give this a go. If we're judging by that, if we stand about here, we should get built in. I want to see if they'll build a house around us. So silly.
Where's my other mount?
For science, exactly.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it.
It'll be fine. Probably won't do it.
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
I think I'm in the right spot.
Give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Yes, sire, could you move? We're trying to build here. Look, whose village is this? Who's in charge around here? Me. Who's paying for all this?
Pass me the hammer, will you?
No, I will not pass you a hammer. Get to work, peasant. Why is the rum always gone? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm stuck in the mud. Could you... excuse me. You're supposed to be digging me out of the mud, not into it.
You spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Well met.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
Not bad, eh? That's because I'm on the job supervising.
No, it should absolutely be placed over there. Hey, you! No no slacking off.
I assure you, sir, I am not slacking off. I'm here to
Let's straighten
supervise
this
and
up.
make sure that you don't slack off. That's my job. I'm the official not slacker offer. Hey, Cake, how you doing, buddy?
Does that roof look straight to you?
Fresh
Is that a
batch of
certain
cookies in
jaunty
chat
angle?
from Grams.
Just give me a hammer and
It's
something
fine.
not move.
Careful with that beam there.
Look at those shoes, though. How could you not be inspired, right?
Is this smooth enough?
How could the peasantry not be inspired by hair micromanage? I mean, the rightful supervisor.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it.
In that get-up, with those shoes and that hat.
Only 2 toes left when your wife says she'll be on with old Tom 6 toes left.
Here we go, chat, for science. Oh, I've gone into the black void. Help. I guess Jeff lives here now.
Mistakes have been made.
I can't move. Yeah, no. That's it. We live here now.
Why is the rum always gone?
This is Jeff's house now, Grandma.
Oh, hey, Furguard. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Furgard, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yeah, apparently, we live here now. And the game just saved. The thing is, I was supervising the build. But at the time I was the supervisor, I was very, and I mean very, drunk indeed.
Cheating him?
It's fine. If I want to visit the marketplace right now, I'll just visit the marketplace right now.
Bread, freshly baked, still warm from the oven.
I have escaped. Some of your freshest bread, please. Fresh
Poor
bread.
quality, he said. Impossible.
No, I didn't say anything about the... I haven't tried it yet. Some of your finest bread, please. Sir.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Madam. Bread, sir. Have you any fine bread? Any bread, sir?
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
I'm not interested at all in your bushel, sir. I
Don't
would
be
just
shy,
like...
good sirs and ladies. Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat
no,
them by the bushel.
I'm not interested in your plump and juicy berries. I would, however, like to partake in a loaf.
Perhaps it was simply
Cheating
a bad
him?
bet.
Never.
These things do
Perhaps
happen.
he
Simply
Oh,
does
right.
not know how to cook.
I'm going next door. Excuse me, sir. If I buy some of your
Don't be
firewood...
shy, good sirs and ladies. Half warm.
Am I talking to myself? Look, if I buy a lot of your firewood, right? Could you go next door and buy me some fresh bread? Gentlemen,
Berries so plump and juicy, shy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
yes. Could you go next door and buy me some bread, please? Sir.
Berries so plump and juicy, step right up and eat them by
I'll tell
the
you what,
bushel.
you two, match made in heaven. You deserve each other. Stuff your firewood and your plump berries.
Good sirs and ladies.
Now I'm going back to my castle. I've had enough of this. Bloody meanies. This is the only sell to the peasantry, is that it? These shoes not good enough for you. Look at my shoes, man. How rude. How rude. Look at it with the snow now. Beautiful. My approval rating is at a record high of 63%. 64. Only 5 more to go and we've won the game. Fire them both, yeah. I'll fire them both with their own firewood. Beautiful. Off with their heads. Let's go. 5% more approval rating and we've won the game. Look at this, gang. I'm sorry, but we're going to spend the next like few minutes. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the story of Shinyville. From lowly hunters here on the periphery to our woodcutters and loggers, to our ever burgeoning burgage plots, our simple granary and storehouse, to the place we call the chicken house, to our happy chickens and our happy goats. Happy.
Why is the rum always gone?
Our animals are so jovial we call them the happy goats lucky. Happy goats lucky. Beautiful. We're getting there and we have all this land to expand into as well.
And anything we don't like.
And this is just our one region, right?
Mistakes, just happy little accidents.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go. Shinyville. We have enough accommodation for tons of more families to move in. Yeah. Hey, Figard. Thanks, Kadim, for recommending. That's always appreciated. Very kind of you. Let's go. This one time at Shinyville, this one time at the market, his lordship, the heads of 2 of his stall owners, for they refused to sell him their goods. Oh, approval's gone down to 58%. What? And yet nothing bad has happened. That seems mean. Just because it's cold, you can't blame his lordship Jeff. You can't blame Sir Jeff. Sir Geoffrey Jeffersonson cannot be blamed for the cold weather. That's harsh.
This is heavier than it looks.
The Royal Avian and Fowl Tenders, or the Raft. A new family has begun to move in. This I like. Hey, cheers to Hoggy. Enjoy your walk, buddy. Enjoy your walk. Oops. We have 2 unassigned families. Right now, they could probably just do some more wood cutting. Although I don't actually, maybe we could have an extra store person. Huh. Getting pretty close to full actually. And it's mainly firewood. Family members have joined one of the settlers. Really? With that name again? Really? I've not done any battles yet, no. Because we're still building up enough to have enough people. We need the 36, I believe. Or can I set the rally point already? I guess I could. But with the bandit camp we've got to attack is like 16 people or something. Put them next to the Johnsons. Hey Langor, good morning. Welcome on in. But I think that we will do a battle. I'm not sure if 20 versus 16... I need to check if they all have enough armaments. Somehow it looks like they do. Although, yeah, I'm not... Kind of looks like they do. Here we go. We got grams. Perfect. I'm very glad I didn't ruin my save by being stuck in the house. I didn't think I would somehow, but you never know. Good morning, Maharao. How you doing? I'm loving this too. I'm very much enjoying it. Even if I play at my own silly sausage slow pace, inefficient, more aesthetic oriented building. It's how I like to play it anyway. We've got good ratings, we've got food, we've got fuel, because we paid extra effort towards the fuel. I think that was a good move, putting 3 people in there on the fuel, stocking up in time, well in time before winter. Pretty happy with that. How many hunters did I leave in place? Still 2. Okay. And we had the variety as well. Oh, wasn't there a thing where... Yeah, so I think the variety of food is helping us. Yeah. We haven't chosen the hardest setting because there's no point in just that. I wouldn't do well, I don't think. So we would learn in the game. But we're also not on the relaxing kind of no challenge kind of setting either. We're on the default in the middle. So pretty happy with that. It's now January. We're not going to go to war in winter either. That would be foolhardy. But maybe come summer we'll be ready and we can attack. I think we should do it for science. But honestly, I'm the Lord, but it's you lot, chat. We're committing you to the battle. So, you want to go to war? In fact, we should have a poll. You want to go to war with the bandits? You want to attack the bandits or not? In summer. Only if you get paid in pineapples? Sure. Make sure Jack D's doesn't make it back. War hype. Okay. All right, we'll go to war in summer then. That seems to be the overriding sentiment. Wait for the bandits to go. Well, because what the bandits do, Espo, is they sneak in under cover of night or whatever, right? And they just rob you. They steal stuff out of your pantry and everything. So it's not so much that it's not like Bellwright, where they come and you can fight them off or just get murdered by them, which was my Bellwright experience in the closed beta. The mechanic here is that they rob from you, and yeah, you can either go and slap them about a bit and say stop that, or not. So far they haven't robbed too much, but my concern is that there's an awful lot of them. That's a lot of people. You know what we could do? We could hire some mercenaries to fill out our ranks. Ooh. That's a good idea. We'll hire some mercenaries. Okay, when we get through the summer, well, I don't know if we've got the money for it. I don't know if... I actually don't know if we'll be able to do that. Honestly, I'm not even sure how we're getting enough to arm our people. But it appears we are. Maybe the king is just sending enough, just enough to like arm our people over time. I will only have one unit though. Even if we get it up to 36, it's still only one unit. So I don't know how their 16 are gonna... What if they surround us? Send me in solo, says Dr. Wacky. I'll take him. What is it good for you? Hey, Skullduggery, good to see you as well. Do they have an effect on happiness and reputation? Quite possible. I actually don't know the answer to that. That's a good question. For upgrading the militia and your retinue, military. I mean, it feels a little bit like one of those, like, maybe we shouldn't be going out picking fights until we're like fully prepared. It could be one of those. But I think we should for science it. We can always save scum and pretend that we didn't do it. Well, I don't know that yet, do I? Eh? I don't know how dangerous they are. I mean, you say they're not dangerous. I say that my troops are probably not, you know, apart from Dr. Waggy, probably not that ready for a big battle. They've not had any, like, formal training. They're not soldiers or anything. It's just tactics in Jeb's head. Should we see if we can rally them? Oh, here we go. Select units, left mouse button, hold and drag to select multiple units. Command, select units with right mouse button, hold and drag to form a line. Alt while dragging to keep the formation. When multiple units are commanded, control and right click to draw waypoints for a single squad. Okay. Combat strength of units depends on many factors. Stances. Oh, here we go. Check the army tab below to set them. All have pros and cons. Morale is the willingness to fight. If it reaches critical points, some stances become unavailable, and eventually the unit will flee from battle. Fatigue. Soldiers become tired when running and fighting when exhausted. Can no longer run or fight well. Effectiveness is the attack and defense multiplier. The unit might have a hard time fighting uphill, or archers struggle while shooting in the rain. Hold tab to inspect the details. Oh lordy. Balanced missile alert. Give ground. Stand your ground. Push forward. Disband. Run to positions. Hold. Hold! That's cool. I like that. Lure them into like a missile attack ambush. This is cool. Look at this. How cool is this? Your orders, sir. Again, a good bit of training. Oh, there's a bit of jostling. Come on, everyone, in position. Get better, peasants. This is great. Awesome. Okay. That was a good bit of training. Well done, lads. Well done. Good work. Okay, we'll get some mercenaries. We'll pad out the numbers. Lord Jeff to inspect them. I wonder what happens when you do that. I didn't think of that. We could have done that. Hey, we got more market stalls going in. Excellent. Another food stall and another firewood stall. Excellent. Okay, that's good. That's good. So we have enough space. We have a good approval rating. So I think more people will join us. See? You might not have thought that I'd make it through the first winter. I might not have thought that I'd make it through the first winter. But look at us. We're here in January making it through the first winter together. It's fine. Give them a morale boosting speech. You will go to battle today on behalf of me, Lord Jeff. You must remember that at all times. You will picture my face before you as a source of inspiration. And for every entire unit that makes back, there will be sausages and mash. One for you all to share, not one each, of course. We can't bankrupt the whole town. Just because you went up and beat up some useless brigands. I wonder, do I have to like, should I march them down the road and that way, or they have to go through the forest? They're going to be fighting uphill, so we want to use the forests and circumvent round the back here so that we have the higher ground, right? Come at them from this angle. This is why I wanted archers as well, because we could just like pepper them, pew pew pew. But we're not going out to war in winter. That's silly nonsense. Yeah, if you survive, you'll get a sausage as thanks. Yeah, I didn't go for the agriculture yet because I felt that would push us, that would divert our people and resources too much in year one. I wanted to just get through the winter. We've got 25 hides. Unfortunately, we've got no way of making clothing yet. But you know, 64% approval now. We're back to 64%. That's our highest so far, I think. Let me at them. So it's not. We're going to go to war. We can't go to war in the winter. As soon as the ground frost is good. Do you really want to go charging at those villains through this forest uphill? Is that what you want? We've got to bring you all the way up here. And we're going to try and go at them from there. Their effectiveness is 100%. I don't know. I didn't see our number. Yeah, you'll all be singing a different tune though when it goes horribly wrong and most of you don't make it back. You'll all be like, see, that's Jeff aka Grumbles' fault. And Jeff will be like, well, I told you we don't want to go to war in winter. You wouldn't have it. You wouldn't have it. Hey Akeep, how you doing? They do have the high ground, yes. I think we can sneak around on them. Or we're going to try and sneak around on them. And I have no idea if it's going to work. Let's see. Silly moustache, stop tickling my nose. It's annoying. Holy logging though. Oof. Okay, so the hunters are selling stuff at market now. That was the other thing that's been to sell. And because we've got multiple families working the woodcutters lodge, that's why we've got multiple woodworkers. That's awesome. You know, I feel like actually we could probably build...
Why do I have to carry this alone?
The next thing, we could probably build... the thingy,
hey,
the thingy bob
Captain
for the
Scarrows,
planks.
thanks for hitting that follow button.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build the saw pit. Let's go. Let's have a saw pit over here. This is all the woodworking corner. So they're all close to each other. That means that logging camp, we're gonna go back to one there again. Yeah. Nice. We have 13 months of food and 15 months of firewood. So actually I would say we can probably cut down
Silver Gaming.
we could cut down on a firewood cutter at this point. Can you reforest? Yes, there's a forester's hut. Espo, you can put forester's hut down. When has the higher ground ever helped, said Anakin.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple. Why do I have to carry this alone?
Okay, so we still have enough room for another family to move in. 65% approval. Well, no, because we're going to come back victorious. So I go to war on the basis that my people are going to make it back. Silver BK Gaming, thank you for the follow. Captain Scarrolls, thank you very much for the follow. Fergard, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard, folks. Much appreciated. Hopefully have some fun with us. Hey, Numenon. Not that long to wait, but it'll feel like.
Oh, hey, Neeby.
I know what it'll feel like. Newbie, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Nice to meet you all. How exactly do you carve a new nipple? Don't really want to know. I genuinely don't want to know. "65% of Jeffites would vote for a Jeff leader, and the other are Jeffs with a G." Yeah, I think that's how it works. Either way, they get led by Jeff. In other words, 100% of voters are happy with Jeff. That's true. Well, that's if we take prisoners. Dun dun dun. It's February. We have made it. Well, let's not say we've made it through winter yet. But look at it. Look at the frost starting to break down. And we've got a new family moving in somewhere. Look at it. Look at the frost starting to melt away. Beautiful. Oh, I love this game. Now we can just watch this as the winter passes. We get to just watch this unfold. Beautiful time lapse. You'd rather follow Jiff? You like to keep things clean? What's the name of the logger? I don't know. What, as in Kenny Loggins? Hula is working the logging camp. Hula, that, wow. We didn't even plan that, and Hula has ended up being... That's unbelievable. That is, wow. We can't dictate it to that granular level. That's amazing. I've got to DM him. Unbelievable. One moment, chat. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Some wonderful craftsmanship right there, right? Amazing. That's amazing. Oh, we apparently this is Texas. This is what Texas look like. Hey Blender, how you doing? Generic storage full. Excess goods need to move to a storehouse. Otherwise, workers may stop production and the overflowing storage is vulnerable to weather damage. Okay. Well, we have extra work for us now as well, so that's not bad either. We need a new storehouse. Right on the other side of the market. Easy. Let's go. We have 3 families available for building as well. Things are really looking up for us. We've got a Slickson. Who else wants to go to war? Sup, light? TC, you're in. This has actually gone very, very smoothly. I was worried when the bandits started raiding a few months back. I was like, okay, how many of those raids are we gonna? Are they gonna come in like once a month and dwindle our resources down and we'll all starve? The pineapples, yeah. I think if it didn't involve so much pineapple pizza, I probably would do a highlight, but because it does, I'll skip it. It's like watching, this is already a better medieval experience than Game of Thrones seasons 7 and 8 combined, right? You had that for dinner last night? Ugh. Yeesh. Is that why you turned up late for the stream today then? You were, they'd only just released you from A&E from the hospital? Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Love it. Did lose a bit. Look, I've got my Save the Children Gaming Tuesday t-shirt on. Let's go. For the kiddos. Thank you to everybody for hanging out here today with us. I really appreciate it. What on earth?
Thank you, Tigerston, for the tier 1 gift sub to Platypus Party.
I don't know what now. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks, Angry Pirate Man. Shouty Pirate Man. Thank you, Tiger. Shouldn't you be studying? He's wheezing in the other room. Yeah, I can just picture him giggling to himself. The only way that could have been better is if it had done a brow wiggle to go with it. Hey, Void Smoker gives the AI, the Angry Pirate voice guy gets an Oscar for his performance. I tell you what, his performance all through today, I think, has been Oscar worthy. Hummus? Yeah, even worse, Viper. Canned hummus. That's ridiculous. Viper, do you want to run that name back through the system again? Just because I think Tiger's probably recovered by now, so if we run it again now, it's probably very good timing. Oops. What is going on here? I mean, you know what would be hilarious is if more than one turned up. I'd be like, you have to watch the VOD. I can't explain it to you. Construction of the new storehouse is complete. Excellent. We'll put one worker on it.
Thievy Bursnist said, platypus a party, platypus a party, platypus a party.
It won't get better.
Reckless underscore rat said, platypus a party.
Platypus was a party. It sounds like a right party. Sounds like somebody Skinny Pete would say. What kind of a party was I at? Well, hello there. It's me, Skinny Pete. Last night was meant to be ladies' night, but instead of ladies' night, we had Platypus party. Oh yeah, it was delightful. Platypus party. Anyway, I'm going to go and sleep it off now. Okay, bye.
Blutenum said, purple burglar alarm.
Oh, he can say that better than Scott in a Box. That was solid. And I appreciate you trying. Let's try the Spanish. He speaks Spanish. What? He speaks Spanish. It's a Spanish wood. Spanish wood guy. Okay. I don't want to overdo it, but I am very curious right now how he pronounces pineapple pizza alarm. Oh no. Oh no.
Reckless underscore rat said, alarma and tyrobo violetta.
Brilliant. Purple burglar alarm in Spanish. The Spanish wood guy. Oh, look at the colors. Look at the dawn or whatnot coming up. Oh, look at that. In the winter. Look at that. Oh. Alarma anti-robo violeta. I think I was using maroon like morada. So good. Look at this, chat. Low winter sun. That looks stunning. Need to go and get a tissue again. I'll be right back. Close my nose. Why is the rum always gone? Look
now
at this.
running
Absolutely gorgeous.
courses.
Hey D20, how you doing, bud? Thank you, Tiger, as well, for the gift sub. Shinyville really comes into its own in a lovely winter morning sun like that. Lovely. Beautiful.
Thank you, Tigerston, for the tier 1 gift sub to This Is No Tackle.
What? This is no this has no tackle? Thank you, Tiger's Den, for the tier 1 gifted sub to This Is No Tackle. There's no time to tackle. It was one of the working titles for the James Bond movie series. 007 in No Time to Tackle. Hey, Trammer. Hi. And hi to your son as well. Good vibes, Trammer. Now there's a goodly spirit. There's somewhere you guys should go and hang out and have fun together. Because if nothing else, you'll get your daily fill of chicken jokes. Top quality chicken jokes. I would say the finest fillets. The finest fillets, top notch, best feathers. Look at this with the weather changing. It's so beautiful. This is like the start of a TV film. Yeah, made for TV film. Like you go like this. And a little bit like that, and then...
Thank you, Voy Smoker, for the tier 1 gift sub to
Not so
Fleetwood
fast, but-
Mechanic.
Look at that. It's like the start of a movie. And I need to find out if there's a hotkey for Jeff. Is there a hotkey for Jeff? Let's have a look. No, doesn't look like it. Or am I missing something? I don't think so. Yeah, exactly. But you pan down here and then you're like that. Hey, Winter. Look at that. Look at this. Yes. Well done, peasants. Production has been stepped up, and I am pleased. Soon, TM, I will be able to move into the village proper once you have built me an appropriate Lord's Manor.
This is heavier than
How's the marketplace looking now? A little bit busier. I like the hustle and bustle. That it's not like just a din everywhere, but like when you're nearer to people, there's more hustle and bustle. And like sounds appropriate to where you're at in the town.
Gave the old old ox a hand for the month-old
I just got the Steam achievement, survive the first year, face winter, face winter and survive. Something I wouldn't be able to do in any video game.
Step right up and centre. Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Yes. Very good.
Well, perhaps it was simply
No,
a
winter
fact.
came and went.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
We have
Firewood,
survived the
firewood.
winter.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
I'm very chuffed. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we attack should we track their steps? Yes. Track their movements. Wait, prepare for the attack. No, so there are active raids. What? There are, oh, sugar. What's with the pointy shoes? I mean, don't you wear those? I wear those when I'm streaming. Do you not have the pointy shoes? I thought everybody got the pointy shoes. I thought the best way to enjoy Twitch was with a good snack, nice cup of coffee or something, and in those pointy shoes. Equip your sausages. That could be. Where are the men? They're busy equipping this. No, I'm not gonna go there. Prepare for the attack. I don't like the sound of that. There's another camp. There's a second camp. All right, well, we said we were going to war anyway, so we're going to attack them. Because boulder dash to that noise. We are... Wait, but prepare for the... Okay. We're gonna have to step up our...
Oh, hey, Dom No-Nos. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
This is not very convenient. Okay, we need a mining pit. Right. We're going to get a mining pit. I guess we're just going to go through the woods like this. Higgly-piggly.
Thank you, Reckless_Rat, for the tier 1 gift sub to Dub 53.
Thank you, Reckless. That's very kind of you. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I don't know why it said Dub 53 though. I have to set up a nickname so that it can say properly. I couldn't even bring myself to be mean. I couldn't even bring myself to say anything. Dom Nomnos, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard.
Summer's coming soon.
Okay, so we're gonna get an iron pit going, and we're gonna build a blacksmith. so we can think about making some money. Money? Weapons. So that means we need a bloomery. Where would we put a bloomery? On the path somewhere that leads out to the mine. Like that. And then the smithy can be opposite the bloomery. That makes sense. There we go. Because I figure we should see if we can make some weapons. I don't know what else we might need. I do want to build a tannery at some point as well. Look at me getting all ballsy now that I got through one winter. Good vibes, Dubber. Dub joined Nordheim RP. I saw him smacking rocks yesterday. And yeah, and I was mildly concerned because he's not very far from Ulon's tower. So hopefully that hasn't been set alight by now. And you put the blooming right next to the Thatcher's storehouse? Shush. No, that's... No, but we have to make sure that Ernie doesn't end up working there. Peter, Lawrence, and Christine. Okay, we've got 3 more names we can get in. Beautiful. Alright. I don't think we got Canberra in yet. There we go. I suppose Dub has to go in. We get Trammer in. And we have to see, have we got someone else? We need to get Winter in here. Okay, we need some more people. Some more housing as well then. But more housing is actually good. So this is the tavern spot. This is going to be the spot for the church. We have got the saw pit working. We have 15 planks already. That's excellent. So we could actually start the church project soon. Winter's in there. Look at the snow. I mean, good point. Good point. Look at this. Gorgeous. I can't. I've got hours and hours and hours of footage of just this, even from just playing the demo. Now it's gonna be crazy. Winter is sailing. Nice. 63% approval. Oh, sugar, they're back at 100% effectiveness. So if I've got so am I understanding right then? Are they teaming up with this lot? These have got effectiveness 106. So these guys are even better. And it looks like just as big a group. Okay, I think we should try and knock these ones out, because they might, even just with the numbers, they might overwhelm us. They might overwhelm us. I love that when you zoom out to that high level, your village becomes so insignificant. You could just, you know, at this stage, you could just easily overlook it, like not even see, because it blends in so beautifully. It's so immersive, this game. Like, how do you make that? That's just some passion and creative talent to make a game like this where you feel like you could be just living in the place, you know? Amazing. Brilliant work. Again, not a review. It's an early access version of the game. or a preview, early access preview of the game. Game launches into early access on Steam on the 26th of April. If you haven't done so by now and you are keen on it and enjoying what you're seeing and hearing and whatnot, then go tickle the old wishlist button on Steam. I should have set up a thing for it, but because I'm a full-time professional streamer, I didn't. Should have set up an exclamation mark Manor. I'm sure that Viper's typing feverishly. Raddy, thank you for the gifted sub. And Void Smoker, I missed that one. I apologize. But thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Fleetwood Mac and Cheese. Fleetwood Mac and Cheese, welcome to the underground lair. Exclamation mark Manor. This is why we don't have you in charge of making the commands, Twizamber. That and the fact that everything would revolve around sausages. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we used to have one. Maybe we just need a new. They may even still be valid. I don't know. Now we have a bloomery. And we're going to have a smithy. That's awesome. Okay. It's March. We prepare for war soon. Soon, TM. We go to war. Another ruler's army was sighted. Oh, did it? Wait, what? What? Who are these guys? The Battle Brothers. Light Mercenary. They're just... Look at these guys. Good spot, Bonty. Thank you, bud. So I guess that the Battle Brothers, their effectiveness is 69%. You just can't write this stuff. Oh, it just went to 68 as I tried to get a screenshot. And now it's back up to 70. So, oh, sugar, look at this. I guess they might be going to war. This is this guy, though. We don't get on with this guy. Or we dispute his claim. I guess that's... I don't know why they're called the Battle Brothers. But yeah, look at that. They are... They might be going to kick those mercenaries. Oh, for a moment there, I thought they had turned to attack us. I think they're going off to fight. Wait, that's our fight. The Battle Brothers, never mind the Battle Brothers, it's like bloody Grumpy Beard. They're trying to YOLO in and secure my kill. That's my fight. That I'm not prepared for. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you, Viper. Perfect. Maybe they are deband. I think they are. I think they're going to war. So this is cool. This is a nice reminder that for all of the calm circumstance that we've been going through surviving the winter, that there is actually, you know, a rival group out here. I love that we can't see where they set up, or it doesn't appear to be the case. because we haven't scouted their terrain. We don't know where they are. Oh, there you go. There's a river. Neat. We talked about that earlier and I couldn't see one. So there's a river running through it, and then it goes to a little creek. And then here again the river. There you go. Neat. So it just doesn't really, it barely touches our land here. Huh, we could have built down here by the riverside as well. Cool. Alright, we're mining iron. Okay, but I'm a little bit... I don't know what happens if we send our troops over there. Hopefully they don't get into a kerfuffle with... don't get into a skirmish with these other guys. Awesome, Grams. You take care now, Crochet. Thank you. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of today and weekend if we don't run into each other somewhere. No doubt we will. Somewhere rowdy later. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, Grams. No, don't tell us what happens. My main concern is that they're going to... Or am I making a wrong assumption? Are these the raiders? Imagine that. Let's save. I wish I could oh, okay, I know what I was gonna do. Okay, anyway, it's March. We need to prepare. How do I bring in equipment missing? Sugar. Oh, what? Where? Oh, 4 of my people are unarmed. Okay, so there is a limit or a delay at least in how soon the weaponry gets through, by the looks of it. Why does that sound like battle music? Oh, they're fighting. Yeah, they're fighting the bandits. I wonder why they didn't try to flank and they just tried to push through. Yeah, it. So the yellow. Are they from here then? This yellow one there. Sea Blitz. Yeah, I have no influence or King's favor yet. Maybe they came all the way from there. I don't know how we would tell that right now. But yeah, this camp is empty. And somewhere here, the battle is raging. Let's watch this. This is good because we don't have to lose anybody. We can see how they do. So they went in with 2 groups of troops. And they have the high ground. But they also went in at very low effectiveness comparatively. Oh, these guys are broken. Neat. So maybe these guys are just from another kingdom, but they were getting raided as well, and they're like, they've had enough of this. They certainly did well though. Doesn't look like they lost too much. And now what? Are they going to go and wipe out that camp? Or are they going to turn around and attack me? I mean, they've dealt with that one camp we were going to attack. So the game is telling us to prepare for an attack that we're going to come under. Yeah, they're going to wipe out that camp. I mean, that's kind of a pity, because that was going to be our job, but if they've done it for us, that means you lot get to relax a bit more, or train. If it was our fight, I would have done the battle boss tune, yeah. Yeah, so I'm not sure which one they belong to. It is supposed to be the crescent, so I can't hover over the axe or the line. You know, I can't. That's all it gives me. I can't. It's moving with the mouse pointer. It could be. I mean, you know, again, in theory, there's enemies potentially all around us, right? I'm guessing that they've wiped this out and now they're going to attack the next camp. I really enjoy, though, the fact that we're having this peaceful, like, mostly chillax time, and then it gives us another year to prepare to be raided, and coincidentally or whatever triggered this. There's a whole nother faction event just going on. That's pretty cool. I don't know where the other unit went, though. I also like the idea that... Fallen tree. I like the idea... Oh, there's their spearmen. So they were just resting, I guess, recuperating. I like the idea that you can't see their armies moving through the forests and stuff, right? And then you just maybe get a sighting of them if one of your people happens to be nearby trapping or something. That's pretty cool. Here we go, boys. It's almost unbelievable to me that this game, as like amazing and fun as it is for the city building, also includes like a mini like Total War. And I'm not talking about like features and whatever, but like, you know, just the little style of it, and that you get to direct. So they had like, they did kind of like a spearhead almost and charged in at them. Where's their reinforcements? Coming over slowly. Hey, sitting duck, how you doing, bud? But it almost blows my tiny mind that you've got almost what feels like two games in one, or what, you know? Now we just need the guy from History Marsh detailing how the fight panned out. That would be amazing. In 1782. They're broken. Get them. Even before their spearmen caught up. I'm wondering what they do here if they get... I would assume they go and destroy the camp. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's what you meant, Blutenham, right? That hopefully they'll be carrying my emblem on their banner like that. I didn't actually look when we had them formed up before. Hey, look, the camp's been flattened. I like that. The tents actually go down, the fires go out. So they've literally just trashed it. They've flattened the camp. That's hilarious. So there's just the wrecked... And there, it's gone. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Oh, I really like that. I'm a bit nervous about how the war stuff's gonna go. I don't want all my villagers to die. Yeah, I think that, again, goes back to what I was saying earlier about the amount of respect I have and appreciation for the dev and the publishers at Hooded Horse supporting, you know, the approach of, like, let's get this really, really good quality and all the right, like, the nuance and the music and everything right, rather than rushing it out the door. Because there must have been so many people, like millions of people have wishlisted it. There must have been so many people banging at the door saying, launch it, and the temptation must have been high, you know, in some corners, to go with the hype. Alright, so we need to get more people in again. Oh, actually we can work on the church. Then we can do the upgrade, and then that will probably help us move to the next level, right? Wooden church is going over here.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook properly.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Oh, they have a way in there as well. Okay, that's fine. Boom. Mr. Bit. Done did Mr. Bit. Alright, there we go. We'll build a church. And then we can do a tier 2 upgrade. Hopefully for a house. And maybe we can get... Oh. Here they come. They going home? They're going somewhere. Okay, well, they took care of those bandit camps. So I was absolutely planning to... well, they're kind of coming back this way, actually. But not directly at us. I was planning to attack at least one of those bandit camps, and depending how that fight went, attack the other one. But now we will just prepare to be attacked. And I'm looking forward to them attacking our village and seeing what's left of it. And seeing how we get on with the defense of Shinyville. That should be fun. This one time at Bandit Camp, yeah. Yeah, I said the same thing, Nightwish. Like, obviously depending. Game's been really fun, Sitting Duck. Really, really enjoyed it. I'm just playing it in slowest mode. And just enjoying everything the game has to offer. Beautiful music. Yeah. We're not allowed to do a review. So I've got to be careful how deeply I go into discussing it, but very, very, very fun. Just very relaxing. It's just a really relaxing a game. And you can also play it on like a super chill mode. Resources stolen by bandits. Bandits again? They're all the way up there. Where's my friends with the yellow army? What? They're all the way from over there. No way those bandits stole my stuff from... Wow, they're cheeky. Wow. Rude. They must be desperate. Like, they truly must be desperate to come all that way to steal from little old me. Unbelievable. Oh, we can get the foraging going again, right? We need more people. We can drop down the wood cutting right now to one family, I think. And we can get 2 families working on building the church. I think that's a good idea. And then we'll... Yeah, they're just passing by. They're not bothering us right now. Thankfully, I was a little bit concerned when these 2 armies just came waltzing through our territory. Goodbye, Siren. Thank you very much again for hanging out with us. Much appreciated. Let me know if you're going to play this one. Or if you're interested in... if you're interested in connecting up with people on it, Zyron, you can send me a DM. But have a great rest of your day. I really like these little shrine things that they added in. It's super cool. I will have another one.
Let's go!
Let us enjoy the construction of the church. We can enjoy the construction of the church. Haha, yeah. Do 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 do. I'm looking forward to seeing this church getting done. 67% approval rating. We've almost won the game. Almost. Two more. They have a template system for your... no, it's not overlay. It's imported into the game, the symbol. Yeah, to answer your question. So they have a system to allow you to set your own banner with a template. It's fairly like basic but effective system. I suspect it's something they're gonna work on further. But yeah, you can, like, I've got my good vibes up there, but you could have, you know, whatever. There's just a template file. I mean, I'm assuming that this will be part of the launch for everyone to do as well. I mean, I have to caveat this. I'm assuming that's going to be part of it. But it was definitely done as part of this press and creator release. They gave us the information and templates to work with, or template to work with. So I want to just caveat that by saying is, I would assume they would, because I think it'd be a cool feature, regardless of whether you're a content creator, that you'd want to have your own banner. But I have to, as I said, I have to be careful and say I'm assuming that that will come with it into the launch. But if it's not there, don't come and cry at me. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. As Cringer said, spend years building up a content creator empire. Empire! And then maybe one day you'll get access to early access games like this. I can't do that. I just can't. Storage is full. Why you got to be full all the time? I got second one. You don't have to be full. Spread the love. Cringer mentioned that they should have that. Yeah, then he just didn't read. He just didn't read the instructions. You know why? Do you know why I suspect? Right? It's because it was in, right? I'm pretty sure he would have got the same pack as me, right? It was in a document called the Beginner's Guide, right? So I bet you he didn't see it because he's like, Beginner's Guide? Beginner's Guide? I bet you. I bet you. He's like, why did they send me the Beginner's Guide? Don't they know who I am? I'm that strategy guy. I'm the Twitch strategy guy. I saw that he had that on his X profile. I think it said the Twitch strategy guy or something like that. That strategy guy on Twitch, and that made me laugh. I saw that like yesterday or the day before or something. Even though I've been following him for ages, I just happened to be scrolling, reading people's profiles. That made me laugh. He dingus the Beginner's Guide. There you go. He can't control. I heard about this thing with the sheep. And honestly, I'm not surprised at that either. He probably tried to go cheap with his army and enlist the sheep, and it didn't work. I can imagine, you know, it's almost certainly going to be something like that. Yeah, I heard. I got the lowdown this morning at the start. But apparently you can fix it using the powerful knowledge of Blutenham's memory, because he can tell me again how to fix it, because I forgot already. Sheep don't cheep, they bar. But are they allowed to drink at the bar? Hmm? And after a few drinks at the bar, do they still remain sheepish? Or do they liven up? So as a reminder again, there is a day and night cycle that is purely cosmetic. At this stage, it has no impact on the game. It's just for people like me who like aesthetics and looking at light and shade and stuff like that. So if you don't want it because it becomes harder to build, or you know, it has no meaning for you, you can turn that off in the settings. It's just an on-off switch. Only when you are old enough? Nice. Maybe he made the sheep his mods too and they were shepherding him? I like the idea of him making one of his sheeps Everly, and then he like leaves, doesn't look at that area for a while, and when he comes back, Everly sheep has built a magnificent barn and has a better accommodation than his lord. I like that idea. How did the war go? There was no war. We're going to be raided in 309 days, so the game's given us 1 whole year to prepare, which makes me a bit nervous. 69% approval, by the way. 69% approval. We hit the jackpot. We have defeated the game. We've won. I guarantee you this. I guarantee you Cringer didn't finish the game in 1 day. I bet you. Print screen activated, yes. Exactly. And I got it this time. I got it this time. Beautiful. Can't believe it. We did it already. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be watching the church getting built. Yeah, got it just in time. It's so pleasing. Come on, peasants, get to it. Hurry, hurry. If you want better pay, better food, better accommodation, then you'll need to build a church that you may worship me on the regular. You are lucky, lucky, I tell you, that you get to build such wondrous monuments to my greatness. Jeff's turning slowly but surely into Oolong, because I've been harping Oolong too much. It's so cool. Hey, hey Everly, how you doing? A fire! Wait, whoa! Did you see that? A fire broke out. No. What? No. What? What? How? Stats. And Doc. Yeah, I'm guessing it got hit by... Oh my god. That's actually a thing. This house burned down. I didn't think fire was in the game yet. I've just learned that I was incorrect in that assumption. I will say this though. Building hit by lightning strike, Burgage plot 1. Oh my god. That's brilliant. Lightning strikes. That's amazing. I love that. Wow. We lost a house. I'll tell you what though, it happened quickly. I would have liked to have seen more of the panic and the whole fire and people running with buckets from the well. It was kind of instantaneous. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe another work in progress. But anyway, that happened. Holy bonobos. So the saw pit is full of... saw pit storage was full. Okay, well that's okay because we're building the church. Imagine if it hit the church halfway through. That would have been like, we're cursed. I can't believe. And we had the overlay off, so we just happened to notice that pop up on the left. Yeah. So Everly, the joke is along the lines that I usually end up naming my moderators as chicken, sheep, you know, some sort of creatures within these games. So it was along those lines. Is with Cringer having problems with the sheep following his people around all the time yesterday. And then somebody suggested that they were probably named after the mod, so they were just herding Cringer, looking after him. And then I said, well, in my mind, I've got the picture of Everly sheep building a better barn than the house that the manor gets, that the manor that the Lord gets to live in. So that's the whole thing. Oh, we have to have somebody assigned to work the church. Makes sense. I love this. For whom the bell tolls. So I got an achievement for choosing a different bell for the church. Dutch Eagle is assigned as our gravedigger. So actually we don't need somebody assigned to that right now because we don't need a gravedigger right now. Okay, I'm gonna unassign that. Thanks, Freddy. There you go. That's what Viper said. Where's my grant and my forager hub? We should get somebody gathering there, I guess. And then we should, I think we should build some more housing, because then we can employ someone to work the bloomery. Where does the iron go? Iron ore, there you go. Yeah, we got 38 iron ore. Okay, more houses. That's the tavern spot, so more houses I want to build along here. Oh, cool. That looks good to me. Like that. Extra shrine has been built. Nice. There should be enough space in there for a tavern. Yeah, okay, easy. Easy money. We can have a little road up to the tavern now. I like that. Okay. Okie dokie. So they have a church now. Does that mean I have enough to upgrade? Where's refueling?
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Upgrade to level 2.
Shy, good sirs and ladies.
That's how we get wealth from level 2. Okay. Requirements not met. 4 logs. What? Requirements. Yeah. Requirements not met. Amenities. Any well and at least a wooden church. Oh, I've got to fulfill all of this, is it? Well, it can't be the helmets, because that's an optional. Do we need a clothing stall? Maybe we need a clothing stall.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
To turn hides into leathers. Yeah, okay. So they want a clothing stall supply. Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay. Not too bad. We'll build a tannery and see if that helps. But yeah, it's this one here, right? There's 2 types of food on offer. So everything else is golden. It's filled in. And they want the marketplace to be selling linen, leather, or yarn. So we don't actually have to make the clothing. It looks like we just need to be able to supply the leather. So at the moment we can build the tannery. We could build the weavers, but we don't have wool, a supply of wool or flax and stuff like that. So it is year 2. Normally I would start getting into some farming. I've gotten a little bit distracted and side quested away from that. By the whole army and following what that other army was doing. It's May. It's probably not too late to do some farming. But you know what? I'm gonna go and get a fresh drink and stretch my legs, so you guys can just watch our little village progressing. Lovely. Give you a slightly different angle again. I love it. All right, I'll be right back, folks. A couple of minutes. Thank you for being here with us.
Everything else can wait.
Alrighty, I'm back. Look how pretty that is. Now that the fog has lifted a bit as well. So pretty. Good vibes, everyone. Yeah, as a reminder, we do run the pledge here. My pledge, 69% of all income that I generate or receive from any source of content creation. Adverts, merch, subs, bits, super chats, whatever. 69% of all of the money that I get goes towards charitable causes, people in desperate need, stuff like that. And the rest of it keeps me caffeinated and full of porridge. So again, thank you sincerely for all of the support that we get here. It's truly appreciated, not just by me, but by proxy, a lot of other people that need the help. So thank you for that. I'm not asking for your money. I'm just saying I respect it, I appreciate it, and I try to do good things with it where I can. All right, let's go. Actually, let's deal with these tea bags first. Don't spill your drink. I can manage this. If I can manage this colony through the winters, then I can manage this tea bag. I got myself a bit of cheeky chili chocolate as well. There you go. All right, let's go. Oh, I'm on the right scene. So we want to build more housing to attract more. Wait, we have. Yes. Okay. So we built a tannery, or we're building a tannery, I should say. Is that not done yet? Chop chop. What's wrong with you lot? Why have you not got that built yet? We'll build a tannery so that we can get some clothes supplies going through the marketplace as well. And then that's going to be what we need. That's going to be the key to level 2 housing. We're not going to convert everything because I think it's good to have a bit of a mixture. You're so childish. So childish. But if it makes you chuckle, then I'm doing my job right. Oh, we're already building another house down here. I forgot about this already. In fact, 3, right? Yeah. Okay, so we don't need to work on additional housing. Once the tannery is up and running, which actually will put that as higher priority. Also, I noticed we were at 70, over 70 approval. Got another new family moving in. Excellent. More names. More names to the army. Thank you, Jedi Master. I'm glad. That's what we're trying to do. Laughter is the best medicine.
Hello, it's me, Ivan. I'm going to read from Best
In my humble opinion.
Full of laughter.
Oh, speaking of humor. No string. No strings attached. Okay, I got a joke for you. From Doc Strangefruit. In medieval time, people used to attach a lamp to a horse when riding at night. This is the earliest known form of satellite Navigation. Satellite navigation. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm going to grab that jug and put in my little jug box so we can replay the jug many, many times to good friends. Holy cow.
Keep up the good work.
Whoa! What? Jedi Master! Holy ship! That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Holy ship. Oh, thank you so much. I'm truly humbled by that, as I am by all the support we get here. Just for that, I got a special joke just for that. Okay. Hang on. I gotta wait. Okay, ready? This is in response to that amazing kindness. Wait. No. Okay. Okay, wait. Well, hello there, everybody. We've just had an epic piece of kindness ushered into the room by Jedi Master TS. An incredibly kind tip. And in response, I'd like to share with you this little ditty. You probably won't have heard this one because you don't spend as many years on the sea as my old bones have done. But here we go anyway. I'll probably fall on deaf ears, but I'll give it a go. Why are fish so easy to weigh? Why? Why is it so easy to weigh fish? Because they come with their own scales! Their own scales! They come with their own scales! Alright, I'll get my coat. Bye now. Thanks, Pete. Jedi Master, thank you so much for supporting the nonsense that we do here. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's so kind of you. Rest assured, as stated, that we'll be putting a huge chunk of that, the lion's portion, as it were, towards charitable good causes. Thank you. It's a little known joke. It's not being heard that often. I think the only pity, I think we could all agree, is that there's a bunch of people that probably should be in the room to hear it too. But thank you so much. It's always so humbling and bewildering in some ways, but I really, really genuinely appreciate it. Just recently, we donated 2,069 euros from the pledge fund in support of Norwegian Cancer Society and my good friend Tiger's Den, who was raising money for charity. And he ended up raising, what was it like? It was well over 10k, right? 12k, 11k? I can't remember the exact number at the end. Forgive me. But yeah. So as an example, that was something we've been able to do because of the pledge. So 69 US dollars. Nice. Exactly. Nice. All right. Thank you very much. He did blow it out of the water. 100%. Yeah. He did. That's true as well. Yeah. I mean, if he'd been here to hear the fish joke, he would have probably... That would have upped his energy levels and recovery another level. Taking it to another level. Right, what were we doing? Because I've completely forgotten. Building extra houses, building a tannery, making clothes, upgrading burgage plots to level 2, and as more people have come in, more families, we start to work the bloomery and the smithy. That was it. And my hope is that we can make some more weaponry for our troops, because we have to prepare. We are going to be raided. And not in the good, fun Twitch way. He'd go belly up to that fish joke? Nice. I think he'd be sick to his gills. Do you know what, though? He's probably gutted when he misses the fish joke. Can we be finished now? Nice. No, there's no no, there is, but it's... Oh, actually, is it not working? Oh, it's only for active subs. I'm sorry. You don't get to taxi me. He'll be so gutted to have missed that joke. Exactly. See, gutted. Gutted. You see, if you reiterate it, it adds comical emphasis. I don't know why Tiger doesn't get it. Reiterating and adding some more tonal emphasis to punchline doesn't work for everyone and every joke, but you know. You're welcome. Yes, and it can be hard to land a good fish joke, but if you do land a good fish joke, you'll have everyone reeling. Yes. Yes. Don't worry about it though, Northern Tech. Before long, you'll be hooked. I need more noises. I need like 3 or 4. I gotta make a mission. I'm gonna look up some more badum-chish. Badum-chish. I need more of them. There's actually a really good one that that's a little drum beat thing that I've heard on YouTube a couple of times, and you can repeat it because it's just a quick drum like that. You can kind of like the punchline. You can repeat it a couple of times. It gets better with each one. On a scale of 1 to 10, that joke was very fishy. Well, you know, some fish jokes can leave you feeling a little raw. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, tannery's nearly done. Excellent. And some a little salty. Nice. Got to cast a wide net if you're going to catch joke of the day. A tannery done. Let's get someone working there straight away. Have they finished building these houses yet? No, 1 more still to go. Okay, 2 more still to go. Look at our little village coming together nicely. Reminds me years ago flying a lot and going over like London to Frankfurt and stuff and seeing all the little... Look at those people look like ants. Those are ants, you idiot. We're still on the ground. Always like that joke. I feel like you're just doing these jogs for the halibut now. Hey, Cletus, good to see you, buddy. Others can leave you floundering. Nice. Save these for your OnlyFins. Nice. Do you get achievement on that church because you tune the bell well? Well, it's not just the bell of the church. I like to think that I'm very in tune with chat. I'd also like to thank Doc Strangefruit. Feels like it's his fault. I need a tumbleweed sound. No, you see, when Doc makes a joke, it's easy. You just get this. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I knew it. And there's also a very good reason why chat never has and never will have access to a crickets command. It's never gonna happen. Never. I'll be here another 10 years. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. You're not getting a crickets command. You've got taxi. You've got the taxi, but you're never gonna get crickets. Not gonna happen. No. I need a soundbite of Everly going, No. Nope. Because I remember that so well from that whole little scene that we had with Arkard on Conan and the whole double standards thing. It's so funny. It's just so funny, that clip, because of the way Everly's just like putting Arkard down, like no, putting him back in his place, like no, you're not. Doesn't work when you do it. That makes me laugh so much. That one gets me every time. It's not quite as funny as your and Cringe's reactions to when Chad and Oolon fell to their deaths off that little waterfall. I mean, that clip is just, that's comedy gold. That's chef's kiss.
Berries, bursting with flavour, fit for a king.
Yeah, it was. Because the best thing was that whole, I mean, I should just play it, but you know, the whole where he hadn't even noticed that Chad had died. You're honest, like kind of like very innocent sounding, like what and then you'd start giggling a bit, and it's like why are they both dead? Yeah, so good. For shenanigans. No, that's gotta go. There's never gonna be a crickets command. No. Not gonna happen. That's gotta go. We need a show and tell. Does anybody want a quick moment's break from Manor Lords, and we'll have a quick look at I've talked about it now, and a lot of people will be confused. I just want to show an example of some of the other silliness that we get. I think you get the vibe by now anyway, and if you're still here, I respect you and appreciate your patience. Let's have a look. I want to see this now because, you know, it makes me laugh too. Hang on. And if you've already seen it a million times, I apologize, but...
Oh, hey people for nubbin.
All right.
Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Thank you for the follow. people for nobbing. Thank you for the follow. Well played. Da da da. Da da. Hang on. And then it's number 5. Okay. Here you go. I'll play 2 for you. 2 clips, one featuring Doc and some roleplay we did in our little friends group quite some time ago.
There's a fool's errand to just walk 45 steps off here.
Oh, hang on.
Yes.
Let's make our way down there then.
Yes, let's find our way down. Ah! No! No! Ooh, Lubin! Ah!
I got off my horse. The horse was fine. I got off my horse. The horse crushed me. The horse was fine. The horse was fine.
Ow! That hurt. Oh, that's almost what happened to me. Oh, where'd his head go? His head fell off. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good at all. Anna, he lost his head.
Got him.
Very good.
Diving room.
You see, as you all are beginning to open yourselves up and believe in the farce, you're all becoming imbued with new powers on behalf of the bringing in of the light. I went with the farce. The farce is with me. Ow!
Ah!
Oh, jeez.
What happened? Why are they both dead?
I don't know. Wait, both? Who else is dead?
Anna?
Oh, I didn't even see him. Oh, no. Chad.
Sing me the song of your people.
Oh.
Bubble rap.
Go ahead, Oolong.
Wait, me? I've only heard it in legend lore. You really want me to sing? The only song that I really know is one that I learned as a child. I can sing it for you, but I have to work while I sing.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, no.
It goes like this.
I've heard that.
Diggy, diggy, hole, diggy, diggy, hole. I am Oolong and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy, hole, digging a hole.
Of war has been sounded.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Thank you.
Diggy hole.
You should sing it in the taverns.
Here we have ways of communicating with, or having guests and visitors communicate with us. They can either blow on my big horn or ring my big gong. And
I think I broke your horn.
oh my goodness. Did you inhale instead of exhaling?
He sucked instead of blow.
Here it is. There we go.
Oh my.
I found it.
Okay.
How do I get in trouble when I say stuff like this?
Because it's creepy when you say it.
Yeah, it just doesn't sound right when a vegan says such lewd things. Here's a
I mean, like, this is a dual standard and you know it.
Yes, it is.
Just straight up like, yep, it is, and we're judging you. Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Good stuff. All right. Now, back to our regular viewing. Absolutely brutal. There you go. So, if you're new around these parts, blatant shilling from my own content, please feel free to head over to YouTube. The link will pop up in chat in a moment. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And tickle the old subscribe button over there. Appreciate it. We're trying to get our YouTube lucky break. We're over 600 and we're trying to get to that magic 1,000. And then they can start paying us all the advertising money. And when they do that, we can give most of that money to charity. As per the pledge. So imagine if that suddenly explodes and like, you know, we make like tens of euros. We'll be able to give 69% of all of that to charity and people in desperate need. I think that would be pretty amazing. Yeah, it was pretty good build up. Hey, Nick Bromancer, how you doing? New merchant tents? In what context, Bonty? The new tents and the battle pass of Conan? I have got that. I'm working my way through that. I've got one built, even on the Nordheim server already, actually. Oh, in the marketplace? Oh, I haven't looked at that. Oh, you mean here? Okay, yeah. So we should have clothing. Yes, look, 2 clothing stores. Thank you, Bonty. I really appreciate that Bonty is paying attention for me. Thank you for the follow, the subscription over Soren Vesterlund, I think that is. Thank you for that over on the YouTube. I appreciate that very much. That alert on YouTube doesn't always work every time, by the way. Just some sort of weird API issue. Don't know what the difference there is, but so if you did do it and you didn't get a little shouty outy on the screen or whatever, I do apologize. It's nothing I can do about it. It's just Twitch, not Twitch, sorry. It's just Twitch, yeah. Blame Twitch for YouTube alerts not working. Okay, so now we should be able to upgrade some of our homes. So I'm gonna go, well, no, it doesn't make sense for the one with the chickens, right? But for this one, so that allows us, to then earn a small bit of money. These can be like the fancy suburbs. But that'll allow us to earn some money slowly over time, and that in turn will allow us to add more like chickens, vegetable patches, things like that, and other, you know, take taxes from the community. Mwah. And, you know, and so on and so forth. So but yeah, let's do one upgrade here, and let's see, they will come along and they will start so this goes into construction. So the family, luckily we've got an excess of housing right now, so they can move into one of the other houses for the meantime, I think. And this will get upgraded and it will look like really different and cool, I think, as a house. I don't know, I can't remember what it's going to look like, but it's going to look pretty awesome, I'm sure of it. And again, at each tier they've all got this like RNG generation of the house and the back garden and everything else. And attention to detail in this game is just kind of off the charts. I love it. Yeah, so there you go. We've got the tannery going now. We are not... Oh, no, we are doing that construction work. I think we're going to get somebody to work... one family to work the bloomery, however. Requires refueling. We should be good on fuel. I think when we get the upgrade for the town... I'll say that. I'm an R again. But I'm considering going for the charcoal kiln. 2 to 1. So that we don't have to do the panic, get everybody chopping wood. Although maybe we just do it like we did last season and have everybody at the end of autumn just chopping firewood. This also seems to work. Twitch sabotaging YouTube sounds legit. Yeah, I think if there was any sabotage, it would probably go the other way around based on resources available. Hey, thank you, Jedi Master. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Much appreciated, sincerely. Because, yeah, we've got to grow that thing. We're grassroots. Grow it by word of mouth and, of course, putting content on there. I try to put up one new sort of discrete YouTube video a week. I don't always make it because of time and energy and health and whatnot. But I try. But we dual stream here and on YouTube live every session. We're able to at least have all the VODs on there because, quite frankly, Twitch is kind of where you live stream, how I see it, and YouTube is where you go and watch VODs. So we're just waiting for the YouTube algorithms to be kind to us and say, go check out this guy. Or however that magic works. What's missing from the waterfall clip is the discussion about doing the battle roll to not die 2 minutes earlier. Fantastic, yeah. It's true. If people do us a favor and do us some good clips, it's always appreciated. Good clips can go a long way because we can just chuck them onto YouTube and on the TikTok. I'm not really personally a big fan of the TikTok, but, you know, can't ignore these things. And I should clarify, not for any political or whatever reasons. It's just not my jam. It's not my jam. I'm not really on mobile very often, and I'm not. I find it more of a, what do they call it? Doom scrolling kind of a thing, and I feel like it's bad for my brain, so I don't do it. But I do occasionally post some clippy clips over there just because, you know, why not have a bit more exposure, right? And I know some content creators that, you know, that I'm familiar with do have a good time with it and have good success with it. Undead Baron's done amazing with it, like really amazing. And he's like really invested a lot of time with it. But yeah, don't know. It's not really my thing. Maybe that's why I don't pay it enough mind. But yeah, if you get some, if there's a good moment or whatever and you're having a good chuckle, don't forget to clip it, because that helps us out a lot as well. Gives us additional exposure. And we're just trying to spread the word of good vibes, positive energy, kindness and compassion toward one another. All right, we've got more people coming in. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. We're up to 44 people now. 15 level 1 families and 1 level 2 family. Oh, so these are going to get their house back once they're... Okay, that kind of makes sense. I wonder what this is going to look like. Expand the Grumbles empire. Spend years building, establishing a dominant Grumbles empire. Wife and I are heading out for the day. All right. Cheers, Bonte. You and the wife have a lovely, lovely rest of your day together. Good vibes. A Grumbletopia. Grumblemonia. Grumblegronia. All the jokes. I love that there are 4 different church bells you can pick from. And we saw that in the demo as well, but just love that.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Also that you can have access to a game 2 weeks earlier than everyone else, right? Yeah. Oh, it said that the mine was depleted. I completely forgot about that. We've got people down there wasting their time. Wait. It says Can I move a mining pit or can I only move a house?
Splendid work on the
I suppose it doesn't make sense that you can move a mining pit. Oh.
Does that roof look straight to you?
Okay, well, we've got to demolish it then. Construction cost gets refunded. You know what we will do is we will mine... Why have I lost one of my army people? We will mine a clay pit. Too steep. What? Too steep, but you're the ones that put the clay mine here. Okay. Come on, people, get to work. Where's my other road that goes there? Okay. Boom. Alright, we'll get that clay pit mined out. We've got a rich stone deposit over there. So I need one more tier 2 house, right? One more tier 2 house to advance the next settlement point. We also have 220 days left before the attack. We have somebody working the bloomery. Which means we now have 1 iron slab. Okay, but we're working through that 60 odd iron ore. We can get somebody working the smithy already, actually, because we've got 2 left over to work on the Hoojima
Poor quality, he said.
Poor quality. Quality, you said. Hoping the Lord doesn't notice that the mine's empty. I totally forgot there was still a family assigned down there. I was like, oh, the mine's empty. Okay, cool. I was like, yeah, they won't just... Exactly as Necromancer says, they're not going to just stop working of their own volition. And we're here, your lordship, to come and work hard at the next clay pit. %82 approval. Market, food variety, church level, clothing. And you know what? That's going to start going down once the better housing is done. Because they're going to be like, man, we need a tavern. We need a better church. We need fancy shoes like his lordship. And I'll be like, you know what you need? You need to go on the front line of my troops. The shock. The shock, the horror. The humanity of it. 83%. I am so approved. If you look, I don't want to jump to conclusions or whatever, but has anybody else noticed the correlation that seems quite distinct and apparent between the fish scale joke, right? Look at the timeline. And right now, my approval rating has shot up 20 points. Right, is anybody, you know, I'm just saying. We brought Pete in. Fish scale joke. 20-point increase across the board in approval. Just, you know, it's facts. I'm just... Why you start giving me these dodgy looks? Facts. Eyebrow wiggle. Facts. You think it was the satellite navigation joke? I don't know. I feel like you're trying to... ride that joke. It's a bit like flogging a dead horse's saddle. Yes! Workshop in full operation. 84%. Nailed it. Rein him in. Would I stop these jokes? Nay, I tell you, nay. Exclamation mark grasshoppers. Oh, I'll give you that one. I'm totally winning it here, yeah? Exactly, winning. He used to have a horse called Charlie Sheen, but I had to get rid of him because everywhere he was going, he wouldn't stop saying, winning, winning. Can't stop myself now. Can't stop, won't stop. Look at this beautiful game. I thought that was very good though. I thought that was a really good comeback. Like, no, get rid of that crickets command. And then you come up with grasshoppers. Very good. I thought that was a great comeback. I liked that one a lot. Way to hop on that theme. Ooh, nice. All right, here we go. Upgraded house. Almost done. Oh, we've got more people names to put in. Do you know, I was like, I've got to remember to tweet out that I'm playing Manor tomorrow, because I always forget. And it's one of those where you want to go, hey, come and chill out and have a look. And I blooming forgot. And it only just occurred to me. So rubbish at that. So rubbish. All right, here we go. Our first tier 2 house. There you go. And it's Doc, Burnkamp, Stats, Pyro, and Maui that live in the first upgraded house. Oh, can I go in this one? Dear. He just came out of the outhouse. No, I can't. Oh. I can't fit my shoes through the door. The shoes won't go through the door. I love that we've been able to keep this big tree here. I'm very happy about that. I like little details like that in a game. We haven't actually taken a walkthrough in a while, have we? We haven't been up to the church. We're gonna need a tavern soon, I guess. Shoes must be this long to enter. Imagine he got turned away because his shoes were too short. Oh, that would be funny. That would be funny. Look at those shoes.
Meat, get your meat here. So fresh it's practically still mooing.
Get your meat here, so fresh it's practically still mooing. I love it. So fresh it's practically still mooing. Whoa, watch where you're going with that cart. He nearly had a cart accident.
Fresh meat, get your fresh meat here. No finer cuts in all the land.
Mims!
Thank you for the 19 long months of subscribing, Mims Free 5A.
Let's go. If you got your Skinny Pete follower emotes ready, throw them out in the chat because Mims is the artist behind that. Well, hello there, if it isn't Mims. You know, Mims is going to be so disappointed that she missed out on a wonderful retelling of the Skills joke. Skills! Okay, bye. Awesome. Look at that. There you go. There you go. Thank you, gang. Awesome. Much love, Mims. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 19 months of support and the wonderful
for the follow
artwork that you brought to our community as well. Migtastic, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Very much appreciated. You're doing great, especially now. Especially now. Good vibes, Mims. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. We're better than well. We're just taking a walk through our little village. We're going to get attacked around the end of the year, so hopefully we're not going to get murderized.
This is heavier than it looks.
It was well measured. Yeah. You know, we haven't, what's that one? Oh no, crickets. Oh no. We haven't restarted the game in like 7 hours. It hasn't had a single crash either, even though we've done quite a bit of walking around. It's pretty cool. Again, this is not the final release version that'll come on the 26th. This is a preview, early access version. And this walking through part is considered especially work in progress. Look at this, here's the tannery. We can see all the working process there. Do you mind? I will have a cardiac arrest if they keep driving like that. We can go past the bloomery and the smithy. We could go all the way down to the pits. Here's the bloomery. Looks awesome. Far too well organized and structured to be one I made. Nice. I don't know who left that there. Has me stumped. I did, Joker. I did, riffing off somebody's joke in chat. I did. I borrowed that one from the chatters. Let's go down to the old clay pits, eh? Should be a road leading off. There it is. Here we go. Here comes Doris. She's been working down the pits all day. You right, Doris? You right? How did your day in the pits go? No? Okay. All right. Well, we'll mold you into a good clay pit worker yet. Yes. 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 Mold you into a good clay pit worker yet. Yes. See, no bowing, right? You're quite right, Sonny. Get bowing. What the heck? Who made this road? They're not maintaining it. Someone hasn't been beating around the bush. Keep that path clear. And here we go. Here's the clay pits that we put down a little bit earlier. Awesome. Okay, so there's an example of the little glitch where we're sort of floating there. Yeah, but imagine where this could go though, right? With more time. This particular aspect. Imagine being able to interact with the citizens or some of the items in the town. Imagine going to the tavern, sitting down, ordering an ale and sitting down and having it brought over to you, drinking. That would be amazing. Can you escort your men in a fight? I do not know, but when we get to the battle, when they attack our town, I'm going to rely on you, Skullduggery Jim, to remind me for science that. Because darned if I'm going to remember it. How did your day in the pits go? You put me to work in a place called the pits. And your point being? I love it. So Burgage plot level 2 now requires a tavern supply and an upgrade to a stone church, as well as, oh, they need more variety at the marketplace. Oh no, they want... sorry. They need the clothing made. Shoes, clothes, and cloaks. Nobody's allowed a cloak except me. How very dare they? This also opens up other opportunities. We can create a bowyer's workshop to produce war bows. And a joiner's workshop to produce wooden parts and shields. Oh, that's snap. That's good. What do we want, gang? I feel like we want bows, but maybe we should outfit everybody with shields first. Is that a Formula 1 reference? You can walk around when they're fighting, but you won't affect the battle. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, it's still pretty cool to be having your lord running around on the battlefield. Right? Chat, what do we do? Should we make shields or bows? This doesn't cost wealth either, so that's really cool. I mean, we do... with bows, we can make an archery... I'm wondering, we're not going to have enough people to make an archery unit, right? We're currently using spearmen with shields. Bows is more fun though, right? Bows is more exciting. Bows, make your peasants bow. Okay. We are going to produce bows. I can always disband the unit and make them into a bow carrying unit as well. I still don't know why we went down one. Unless a male member of a family died and a female replaced them. Not sure. Okay, but we need one more. We also need a second upgraded house. That one doesn't have... food store supply. Oh, what? Why are they not getting food store supply? Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, so you know when it said that the houses closer to the market get their supply first? There's literally not enough of the different types of food to go around. So these houses are benefiting and therefore they can be upgraded. That's pretty cool. I'm going to upgrade that house though. The fancy house right next to the market. The one that's always getting robbed. 84% approval. Worker area empty. Okay, there's no more berries there. Okay. Fine. So stop working there then. Alright. I'll use them to do the upgrade work. 2 families. Better than 1. Just stop bowing, you'll promote the Grumbles Empire meme. It will make the peasants take a string break. Oh, nice. I like that one. It was a bit of a stretch, but you got there. I guess Twizamber, by telling some jokes in chat, you're adding another string to your bow.
So stupid.
Production focus. Artisan workers can sometimes produce multiple types of good. To select what good is being produced. Check the general tab in the building panel. Another ruler's army was sighted. Okay. That's a bit scary. Effectiveness, light mercenary archers, infantry. So who are these? Is that the same guy? Yeah, it's the same. Well, no, it's a different banner. It's a different banner. It's a bit scary that everyone else has like 2, 3 different units plus archers and stuff, and we can barely keep a spear militia together. Stats is now a boya. He's making the bows for us. That's cool. That's so cool. Look, it's added all this extra stuff at the back for where the work's being conducted. The Fletcher's shop. Beautiful. So there doesn't seem to be anything there that's configurable. It said, oh, a bandit camp has been sighted. Oh, that's miles away. Okay. Although we were getting robbed by the one that was the other end of the map, so don't think that really means that much. You ready to risk it for the biscuit? Can I be a peasant? I mean a worker? You already are. You're in here somewhere. Lady L, you're in here somewhere. You have been working tirelessly as a someone. But I mean, we can promote you to an army captain. Where are you? Oh, we've got a whole house there to rename. Especially that guy. Another one. Where? Wait. I'm like sure we had you. What? Maybe I have to wait for that one house to be upgraded to see all the names. I'm sure we had you. Let's check these houses. No, these, so these, all 3 of these haven't been named. I know I'm probably checking this again, but whatever. That's so weird. I am so certain. Well, Lady L, you certainly can be. Now, would you like to be one of the fighting men or one of the incredibly supportive women here? It's based on medieval times. Not that I was there, so I can't tell, but... You want to fight? All right. I figured you might. I'll call you instead of Lady L Alien, you're going to be Lady L again. Because we're not entirely sure what happened to you last time. Roast pheasant awaits Blutenham. Nice. Enjoy your meal, bud. Okay, so foster kindness. Just chatting a lot. Oh, we need Mims. Bang. Mims, you're in. Oh, fiddlesticks. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. It's no biggie. We were here. Thomas. I can't remember if I put Twizamber. You know what they need? There needs to be a here's a list of all your people. Screen. I genuinely can't remember if I've put Twizamber in yet. So Twizamber. Sausages. Oh, your Twizamber sausage. Doc, I know we've got in. Alright, Espo, you're in. Skullduggery, you're in. Don't worry about the male-female thing. You know, there's not enough people to go around, so you just going in. I guess we've got to have Neckbro Mancer in there. I think it would be rude not to put Chum in off the back of that. We need Sonny. You've written recently. You can go in. There you go. Oh, I said I was going to put Winter in, and I think I've forgotten again. Oh no! Hopefully Winter won't notice. She's too busy sailing anyway. She shouldn't be paying attention. She should be paying attention to the wheel and the waves. So she won't notice. It'll be fine. Damn it! I totally got rumbled. Make her a chef. That's a great idea. Okay, here's the thing. When we build the tavern, Winter gets to work at the tavern as a chef. Those three companies, the swordsman and archer support, got nothing on this sharp stick. Yeah, exactly. Come at us. Come at me, bro. Answer. Winter, Winter, no. Winter, no. Winter, let me build a tavern so you can be happy. I'm gonna build the tavern. Looking out towards the marketplace. I'm gonna build the tavern quickly so you can be happy. Neato. 174 days to go before the attack. It might not even happen today. We've only got like 45 minutes left. Unless I do overtime. And that's not likely, let's be honest. I wonder if we get to name the tavern. That would be cool. No, no overtime. I don't know if we're I don't know if we're playing tomorrow. Ah, no. I've just noticed Tiger said he can't do it. I'm gonna guess that Grumpy probably can't. Overtime only starts 12 hours in. Oh my god. Okay. Well, what that probably means is that you'll have to tune in tomorrow for war. You'll have to tune in tomorrow to see whether we survive and how many taverns and or houses get torn down. It makes me want to put up like walls, defensive structures, all that kind of shenanigans. Found a really good stick. We're gonna be fine. What is that stuff? That is... don't know. Oh, roof tiles. Oh, jeez. Roof tiles? Ah. Oh, so that's an extent, that's interesting. So that's a special equipment from a tier 2 house. Gotcha. This one's nearly done. So we've almost got the next we've nearly got the next settlement level. I'm pretty sure that's not going to escalate the threat. Raiders are nearby. Prepare for the attack in 168 days. Oh. Hey, you're welcome. I've just realized the way I've been talking, I made it sound like I'm ending right now. I'm not. We're gonna go to the 8-hour mark. We'll do the usual. And then we'll probably go. Wait, let's keep in here for the music. We'll probably go. I do that sometimes, then people start filing out the back door and I'm like, well, that wasn't what I meant. I gotta work on how I word those things sometimes. I am getting a bit tired though because of the heat as well. Oh my god, is he actually taking the day off? Wow. Okay. It's Saturday. No pressure. It is. 8 hours starting now? Shush. Shush. No. Settlement level increased. We did it, chat. We've got a new development point. You know, having that food cart with a passive income of bread does still sound attractive, but is it as attractive as having our own sheep? Is it as attractive as having our own sheepy eye? Now, I was going to go with charcoal, wasn't I? But we haven't done any fields yet either. Unlocks rye crop fields. Similar to wheat, but it's more resilient. We'd have to go through orchardry to do that. Do we want sheep? We can have bread, there will be toast. So that's a good point, Elsie. Is it like AoE? I can't really speak to it being like AoE. I don't... Well, I suppose there is some overlap. But I'm not experienced enough in AoE to really say that. But it is single player in its current form, yes. And I have no clue if it will ever be anything other than single player. But we can always hope. Okay, let's go. I think sheep sounds like it's going to be funny. But also the heavy plow sounds excellent. More efficient fields and stuff. Alright, but anyway, let's go with sheep. Because I think that's going to be the funniest. I think you'll find you'll see the settlement quite often, because predominantly it's a settlement management game, so there's no need to demand to see the settlement. Oh, rambunctious newcomer, hold your horses. Farmhouse pasture. Okay. Oh, but that means we're going to need the livestock trader. What do we need to build the livestock trader? Oh, sugar. No, we don't need to press the wrong button, that's for sure. Oh, it only costs 2 wood. Okay, let's build the livestock trader. I'm gonna put the livestock trader. I've got to stop using that prime. There's some, I think it was the barley or whatever goes up there, wasn't it? Let's have this down here near the hunting stall. That way, if any of the animal, if the livestock gets rowdy, if it's like a Texas Hula stream, then we can get the hunters in on the job. Fresh meat back on the menu. All right, and then we can build a thing for sheepses. Sheep farm and a pasture. But we're pretty good for farming anyway. I can't believe we've done no farming. Normally I would do lots of farming. I'm gonna go with over here. No, I'm not. Gonna need a big pasture, right? But we'll do it quaint, like Bavarian village style. Or maybe I should have this by the road and build the pasture out here. But I kind of want the sheep's by the road. Could be fun. Okay, I'm gonna go here. like that. And then I'm going to go pasture. Like near the roll, but not right on it. Wait a minute. Music's amazing, isn't it? Anything like this was kind of cool. Oh no, it goes right up to mistakes were made. So I've got to connect the road to this place, haven't I? Or not? I thought there was a connection point to that. I are mistaken. Posture. Boom. I like that. Alright, so we've got sheep farm, pasture. We need the livestock trading, which will put high priority. And then we need to check the prices of the livestock. I don't know how I'm going to remember that when we do run out of time. Did I start my castle already? No. We haven't done any field work, and we haven't done any actual manor. It still requires a small village. And oh, we have that. But it also needs rocks. So we need to do some diggy hole. But we can't do that just yet. Right now we're constructing the tavern as well. Oh, that should have been high priority. Tell you what, I changed my mind. We get the tavern high priority. Go. I tell you what, if we get the tavern done today, we've done so much. And we've got the bowyer, so maybe we can get some archers in as well. And then we just have to be prepared for the attack, man. I'm sure it's gonna go fine. At the moment, it's just for immersion. Yeah. Yeah. There's our pasture field that we've just put down. I am your Jeffness, Lord Jeffrey, Sir Jeff, Jeffrey, Jefferson, the rightful heir to this land. And I'm a particularly slow walker, given these shoes. Hey, Squiggle.
Thank you for the 26 long months of subscribing, Squiggle01. Well, hello.
Well, hello there. Thank you for the tier 1, the 26 months of subscribing, and the 18 months of streaking. Naked or otherwise, around the underground lair. It is truly appreciated. Thank you very much, Squiggle. Welcome on in. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Yeah, for the time being, this is just for immersion, and you know, it's just a nice little extra feature. Who knows where this might go? We've been already throwing a few ideas out, I'll see. Like, it would be nice to go to the tavern, order some drinks, sit at a table, get a drinks and a meal brought over. Do a Return to Moria style sing-along with all the peasants. I mean citizens. I'm liking it very much. La Kookaburra, yes. You can go... There's 3 levels of speed in the game. And obviously in addition to pause. I'm playing on the slowest speed because that suits my playstyle. But there are very decent kind of medium, and I think it... In the paperwork it was like 16 times, but I think it's 12 times. I think the paperwork had a typo in it. Or there's a typo in the actual game UI. Yeah, you can't... No, you can't just be like... You know, any number between 1 and 10 or whatever. But there's basically just like play... You know, fast forward and then super fast forward. But it does fly forward when you use the higher speeds. It's just not the way I like to enjoy the game, or games in general. Unless I like really know something inside out. But even then, I generally prefer... The only time I'd really use a speed up would be something like, say, a Rimworld style or something like this. If I was just... If I'd had a loss and I had to restart for some reason, or a crash, or just to get up and running again. But generally, I like to see the story unfold, so... But yeah. So yeah, down here in the bottom, you've got normal speed, fast forward times 4, and fast forward times 12. Yeah, there you go. Oop, easy as that. Prepare for attack in 151 days. 151 days, my lord. I have 19 war bowls. What? It says I have 30 out of 36 from my spear militia. But they only have 20 spears amongst them. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so we'll get the sheepses, we'll get the animal trading in, and the tavern is going well. Let's watch the tavern getting built. This is going to be a monumental item for the town. Imagine being in this kind of settlement, right? And then the town just decides, you know what? Let's build a tavern. Let's go. And then everybody just mucks in and does whatever they can to help. And you end up having a tavern built. It would be so exciting, I think. Yeah, exactly, BK. Gives me a chance to interact and, for, you know, for us all just to have a laugh together and relax and enjoy it. Like, you know, I get it. Some people prefer, like, whirlwind and, you know... I don't really have the brain power for that. But, you know, it's not really about brain power. It's just about what I find enjoyable. Thankfully, there's plenty of people who like to come and hang out and enjoy fish jokes and watch things get built nice and slowly, step by step, rather than rushing it. There's no Moria tomorrow. Will we witness the construction of the manor before or after the town has been burnt down? Yes. I don't know. I'm going to do my best not to let them burn down the town. But it's me. They might. Make them fight for spears, and then you have the best. Wow. Wow, Badger. Wow. I mean, there's probably some definite truth to that, right? Here comes the tavern. Thanks, gang. Yeah. I mean, you know, everybody got to just play a game the way they enjoy it. Winter's Tavern. Yes. It's also like the attention to detail for the, you know, the building stages and bringing the resources across and all that. I really like that. Oh, it's so cool with the chimney smoke there as well. Look at that. Just if I could have my controller to do the pan and scan. It's really good with the new cinematic mode though. It is really good. It's much more viable. Oh, until you tab out of the game by accident somehow because you don't know where your mouse has gone. I think there is a lock to window setting as well. Somewhere. There. So I wonder if that... No, that doesn't do the auto panning thing, unfortunately. No, okay. Come on, I want my tavern built. Chop chop. I don't know, what are we calling Winter's Tavern? Which actually looks like it might be ready just in time for the next winter.
Who's using the auger? I need to drill holes for the peg.
Oh. Frosties. Frosties, mead and giggles. Winter's Wonderland. Frosty Foods. There you go. The lady has spoken. I don't think we can rename it in the game, but we will all remember that it's called Frosty Foods, right? And we won't just, and I won't just revert to constantly calling it Winter's Tavern because I forgot what we called it. I like to think it's quite fitting though, because you've got the tavern itself going up there, and that building to the left that's kind of larger is probably the cookhouse where all the cooking's being done. Frosty Noms. Barge right in. I like it. No, what? Something broke. What? A region harvest season ended. What? A region is claimed. Zwei Owl is being claimed. What? Oh, they're making moves on each other. Wait. Are they trying to claim my territory? Negotiate. Use the king's favor. Resolve the claim on the battlefield. Oh, because we have staked a claim to this region. Oh my goodness, we have no choice but to fight. Lord Jeff and Hildebolt are now enemies. No. No bueno. This escalated quickly. He's got 2 sets of units. Status winning. Days remaining 89. Show the battlefield location. Oh, sugar. That's right next to our home. Oh, no. Rally the troops. I have no money. I can hire the Brotherhood of the Forests. Look at these guys. Local thugs, the cheapest. And the most expensive, the Ravenous Vultures. Oh my god, a small pack of local misfits and troublemakers. But I don't have any money. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. It's let me make archers.
My liege.
Somehow.
Men. Sire. My liege. My lord. My lord.
Oh, it's let me make the archers. What?
Pick up the pace, my liege.
Step right up and sample.
Oh, sugar gang. I am not. Holy. Holy what? No. No, this is awful.
My liege.
Feast your eyes
Quickly.
This is terrible. Oh wait, we're on the battlefield already. This is
Liege. Pick up the pace.
this is not good at all.
Run, men. Pick up the pace.
Oh no. They're trying to claim my territory.
You will not find finer wares anywhere.
I believe there are 3 levels, 3 tiers. We've just got one at tier 2, and the tier 3 buildings are a lot larger from what I recall from the demo, but I haven't seen them recently, so don't quote me on that. It may have changed. Yeah, we need the high ground. The thing is, it's pretty flat around here, so there isn't really... I don't know, is there? There's not really high ground. There's dense forests. But I kind of want to draw them out. I don't want to fight them, and I won't see what's going on. My archers will be useless in the forest, I guess.
Berries so plump and juicy, you want to eat them by the bushel.
This is yeah, this is not gonna go well, is it?
Keep your heart warm and your home cozy.
They're actually fighting like pretty much on our doorstep. I can't believe we got an extra unit though. That's awesome. I don't know how we managed that. Can I have another unit? Guess not, right? I've got 16 more war balls. No, 0 of 36. Okay. That's all I've got. Oh no. Oh no. So the AI, we've got 2 enemy AI trying to fight for the region's control. Is the Battle of Zweiau. Oh no. But wait, Zweiau is here. I don't even want to fight. I may have made a mistake. I thought I've gotten myself involved in someone else's business. Negotiation. We can end this squabble for a small payment. I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims. I don't know, it's probably too late to send a letter. Peace declared.
Come on, come on.
What? We got them to back down? Oh my god. We got them to back down. It's fine. It's all fine, chat. My claims are non-negotiable. I may withdraw my claims for such a price. Signed. Okay. I don't know what price I offered. I may have just bankrupted a dozen future generations of shiny villains. In which case, I humbly apologize, chat. You're going to have to suck it up and eat gruel for quite a while. I know, right? I think outside of the cat box. Check out the big brain on Grumbles. We sent a letter of peace before getting our people slaughtered. Honestly, I know you guys were gunning for a fight or looking for, and I know that we had Necromancer with a shiny stick, but honestly, they had us massively outnumbered. And probably with better weapons and armor. So I'd rather keep you all alive. Another ruler's army has been sighted. This is the bit where they just march into our town anyway. But the thing is, they were fighting over this place. Right? So I think I got involved in that fight for no reason. I am against this guy. Overall, well, I want the whole. I want to claim the whole land, but I don't want to. I don't think there's any need. Does he already own both? I think he owns both of those. Looking at the coloring, Yeah, he's going to be going for his third area. We need to step our game up, chat. We need to step out. We need to think bigger. We need to think bigger. We need to start looking at how we're going to take over the region. We have a tavern now, so we can now make excellent drunken plans. We can now make drunken plans. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Having some money for mercenaries, very important. I agree. There you go. I mean, you know, I guess that's true of a lot of what went down in this time, right? I mean, still mercenary armies today, right? All right. Well, I guess we can consider that our first victory. Have I played Banished? I have. A little, only a little bit here and there. To the tavern, everyone. Let us celebrate victory. Celebrate great victory. With no bloodshed. We outsmarted the enemy by offering them nothing. Or perhaps everything. And I'm yet to find out what I've just subjected everyone to. Alright, well... The two people I was gonna go and raid are not on today. So, there's that. Would you like a cheeky little bit of RimWorld 1.5? With a big dose of good vibes to go with it? Or... Bum, 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 bum. Or would you like some more Manor Lords? Would you like some RimWorld 1.5 with a big dose of good vibes? Or would you like some... we can go on a random adventure. There's actually someone I've seen that's on who I really respect their YouTube stuff, so we can... I've got a target for either. Because we can either go and see Molly, right? Lots of you will know Molly already. And she's playing more RimWorld 1.5 update. I mean, look, basically your choice is tentacles or taverns. Tentacles or taverns. Oh, the livestock trading post is finished. I'm confused because I'm looking at my town from the other way around. Sheep. Holy cow, it's 30 coins to import a sheep. And 20 for a lamb. Oof. Oof. Oh, big oof. Well, we're going to have to make some coin tomorrow. We're going to have to make some coin. Tentacles and taverns. Alright. That is an army of wages. Alright, let's make sure we save this. Shinyville overwrites. Alright, there we go. I hope you folks have enjoyed this first little sneak peek. Here. I know it's on all over the place. But there'll be more tomorrow. So, thank you, Viper. We're going to put on some more tomorrow. I'll tell you what, let's just go and say hi to Molly. All right, I'm going to go. Thank you very much. I'm going to go have some rest. I'm going to take you over for Tentacles. And if you want more Manor Lords, there's just like a bazillion people on. None that I really know. And I like going somewhere with good vibes. So let's go see Molly. because Molly is 100% good vibes, and you'll have a good time there. And Rimworld is awesome, so you can't go wrong with a bit of Rimworld. She's just starting up, so we got to go and hit her while she's in her prep phase, getting her cup of coffee, and that's always fun. So thank you everybody for hanging out here today with us. As I said, thank you and welcome aboard to the newcomers. Thank you for all the love and support. Tips, massive tip today. Also, all the subs, resubs and gifted subs. Really appreciate all of that. Thank you for supporting our pledge and my coffee fund as well. Thank you everybody that hung out on the YouTube and that joined the YouTube with a subscribe over there as well. That's really appreciated. And I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? I wish you sincerely nothing but peace and love in your hearts. Look after yourselves and each other. And we're back tomorrow to visit Winter's Tavern, Frosty Foods. All right, take care everybody. Good vibes. And I'll see you tomorrow for more Manor Lords.